went live this morning, the chat wasn't operational. All right. I'm curious if we'll beat it today. So this is like what, my third session? I played it day one. Yeah, it's not really the kind of game you can marathon, honestly. Really love the game. And yeah, every time I play it, I'm just like really surprised how good it is. Okay. Yeah, thank you all for supporting the books, by the way. I really appreciate it. Playing Dirty is the best-selling book in May so far. So be sure to check out other books if you bought that this month. Yeah, Playing Dirty's done a lot better than I thought it would, honestly. Yeah, it didn't do well like right away, but like over time, it's like it's so cheap that people can just go like, oh yeah, I'll pick up Playing Dirty. Okay. It's like I don't know, man. I was doing the numbers and I'm just like, I don't know. I could probably sell more books at this price point and like be fine, but we'll see. I didn't want to do that because I felt like selling at a premium was kind of important to me, but if I can get my numbers up, it might be worth it. We'll see. I don't want to promise anything. Yeah, I wrote Playing Dirty in like 2 months, so those hard seeds must be hard. Yeah, you think? What the hell? Okay, so it can take over other things, not just watermelon. That's interesting. Okay, so it uses like fruits like armor. Wait, is a nut a fruit or a vegetable? Just like what is a nut actually? I have no idea. Alexa, is a nut a fruit or a vegetable?
Botanically, a nut is actually a type of fruit. It's a dry
Okay,
fruit
it's a
with a
fruit.
hard shell that doesn't open on its own to release the seed inside.
Okay. So it is a fruit. That is weird. I've never thought about that before. Oh wow. You can run on water when you eat that. Okay, some of the things you eat give you powers. All right. So yeah, the thing about this game, it's not really a 2D platformer. It's more like a 2D sandbox game where you're like wandering around an environment and just kind of fucking around with the things in it. Like it's kind of weird, but like when you say it like that, but I swear it's true. This is a sandbox game. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Huzzah! That was fun. There's so many times where I play this where I'm just like, that was fun. Yeah, it's my top Mario tennis for me this year. We'll see. I think it depends on what the end game's like. Like for me, Mario Tennis was carried by its online play, and I don't know. Bug ya. I don't understand why it lets you like taste the apple. It's a mouser. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of classic Yoshi's Island enemies. They're just kind of weaseled in with like. Oops. Yeah, this thing, the camera keeps spinning downward. Yeah, Mousers have always been a classic. Man, I'd love to see the Baseball Boys. Like, I would love to see the Baseball Boys again. I don't know if we've seen any of them since like maybe Yoshi's Island DS or New Island. I don't remember. I remember very little about New Island, honestly. Yeah, I'm really anxious for DS to get re-released actually, because I don't believe I beat it since it actually came out. Yeah, I don't think I've beaten DS since it came out. I remember I did like pretty much everything in it. Maybe there's like one or two bonus stages I didn't beat. The bonus stages in that game are fucking brutal. If you had no idea, like anybody who's complaining about the difficulty in Yoshi games, like if you've never beaten Yoshi's Island DS, you have no business complaining about anything. DS is fucking brutal. But like yeah, I did not care for DS. Like I just felt like I was really disappointed that it only had like 5 worlds instead of 6. It just felt like a step down from the original. So I'm very interested in seeing if like I actually reevaluate my opinion. I'm actually I'm actually ready to reevaluate my my takes with a lot of DS games. I'm actually going back to Star Fox Command this month. Once I have a little bit of time, I'm gonna play it again and finish my retrospective, which is kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I'm doing so many Star Fox videos right now. I'm editing a Star Fox Adventures video. I got the footage for it because I gotta make I gotta make this a point because like I don't think we're ever gonna go back to like the original continuity. So like I kind of want to like talk about like some of the deep lore about like Star Fox Adventures because you just know that like a lot of this shit is gonna get retconned with future Star Fox games. So it's time we hash this out like now because I got into a debate with some VTuber about like who the antagonist of Star Fox Adventures is. And there is a correct answer, but like nobody besides me is autistic enough to know it. So like we'll probably be diving deep into this. Yeah, what a great game. Yeah, that's a lot. This is a lot better than I thought it would be, honestly. Like I was optimistic for it, but like I feel like they really didn't show off a lot, honestly. And honestly, I think the game is just kind of a hard sell to people, just by its nature, because like you can't. I don't know. It's very interesting how this game that it's really well received. Like I've seen a couple of people clowning on it. I think Vinny was shitting on it. I think like there's been a couple of people, but like by and large, most people are like pretty enthusiastic. I mean, Vinny's a fucking retard anyway. Like if it doesn't have like I don't even know what Vinny's into anymore. Like I don't understand. For a while there, it felt like he was the Nintendo YouTuber because he was always the guy who was doing reaction videos to like every Nintendo Direct ever. And like it always just boils down to him just kind of sitting there and being like, "Oh man, I haven't played that in a while. Oh, I should get back to that." I'm just like, "Bro, you're not getting back to shit. You're not playing anything." It's like I hate Vinny with a passion. So uh yeah, I don't know why he was such a big deal for a while there. Uh You can't super jump off an enemy in this game like you can in Yoshi. Yeah, the physics in this is a little bit different. Liked it. Yeah, yeah, it's not bad. Honestly, I was kind of, I actually, I was watching a lot of the cutscenes in it today for like video purposes, um, and I was really surprised at how good it is. Like visually, it's better than like Star Fox on Switch 2. The character models look better. It looks more appealing. Um, like the locations are more interesting. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like that game's like going to be 25 years old next year, and it looks better than a lot of modern games. It always has, but like it also has like really spectacular music and like some really interesting lore. It's probably the most lore dense Star Fox game. It's the one with the lore I care the most about, actually, except maybe 64, maybe because it has like a real mythos and a real like point to it all. Uh, yeah, it's a really good game. Like I know a lot of people clown on it because of how it's not really a Star Fox game, but like if you're like willing to overlook that, it's a really fantastic like spin-off. Like I've always really liked it. I've played through it like several times. I can't remember the last time I played through. I don't think I've played it. I don't think I've beaten it since I moved here. So it's probably been over a decade. I am very anxious to get back to it. I'm very nostalgic for that game right now. So we'll probably do it when like it comes to NSO, honestly, and hopefully it's soon. It's definitely something I'd like to see. Really? Okay. So they'll come. Okay. So it calls for help then. Okay. Yeah, I've always loved Star Fox Adventures. It's always been my favorite of like the three sequels of Star Fox 64. These days I lean more towards Zero, but like Adventures, like it was always very appealing to me on like a superficial level. Because dinosaurs, like the cool like setting. I mean, I just liked the idea of like taking Fox out of the R wing, like in general, and like that shit was played out by Assault, but like as a novelty at the time, I was really into it. And like as a Starbucks fan, you're just like playing this game and you're just like, where's Falco? What happened to Falco? And then he shows up at the end and you're just like, there's Falco, there he is. It's like, it is great. Like it's great. Like it's a weird piece of Nintendo history for sure. Um, and I'm very curious if they're gonna do anything with it. And what are these golden eggs? What the hell? What the hell is this? Yeah, it's yeah, the game is really dated in some ways. Like the combat system's really weird. Like did you notice how like enemies like take turns to fight you? It's like it just feels like really inorganic and fake. Like there's things like that can bug you. Like some of the areas feel unfinished, but like I don't know. As a whole, I've always really liked it. I might be one of the game's biggest advocates today. Honestly, I mean I haven't talked about it at all since I started the channel, but I don't know. Maybe one of these days we'll get around to it. Yeah, I love how this game doesn't explicitly tell you what you're supposed to do. But yeah, I've been like, yeah, with the new one coming out, I've been like wanting to replay all the older Star Fox games again. So like, I'd like to get through adventures. I'd like to get through Assault. Like, if I had my my stupid like like GameCube streamer thing, I would do it. But like, mine broke, I think, and I haven't been able to get a new one. So it's like I haven't gotten around to to doing it yet, and it's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. But like yeah, I mean the combat's just repetitive, yeah. Like there's no reason like to do anything other than like the basic combos usually. Like I always do it like just for variety's sake, but like it's just like it really should have been a lot better. Like originally, oh I see, you're supposed to get the shy guys. Yeah, there's lots of cool powers. Like the game is just like it's weirdly cutting edge in some ways, and then it's weirdly limited in others. It's
Yoshi.
oh I see, you drop it off in the house. I love how they don't like I love how this game doesn't explain to you exactly what you're supposed to do. You have to figure it out with context clues. Like this game isn't really that casualized, actually. Like it's not. Yeah, like I don't know. When you look into like what Star Fox Adventures could have been, like it could have been a way more interesting game, but like unfortunately we just didn't get that. Because like if you watch like the deep lore videos where they're like explaining like when they're explaining how like all the crazy lore that didn't make it to the final game, it's like it's insane. Like the shit they were gonna do with that game. It was gonna have time travel and like multiple planets and like two playable protagonists with their own like sidekicks. Like Crystal was supposed to have her own, like the Cloud Runner that you save in the beginning. Yeah, that was supposed to be Kite, like the princess of the Cloud Runners, and she was supposed to be her sidekick. I'll send it. Oh, thank you for the gift. Thank you for the gift, Al Cooley. Flow Stay. What even is that? Is that on Twitch? I don't even know what that is, but thank you. Thank you for the Flow State. What the hell is a Flow State? I'm so excited. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, this is I think this is quite a bit better than most people were expecting because people were saying this was like a filler title, but it's actually quite a bit better I think than most people realize. Little Mouser. Wait, what? How is it a little Mouser? Isn't it a regular Mouser? What the fuck does a regular Mouser look like? It's that guy from Super Mario Bros. 2, right? So like, so you're telling me like little Mousers are like a Yoshi staple, but like Mouser himself is not. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Holy fucking shit! It's like some kind of mutant Pokemon. What the hell is this?
Mama, here are those PD Army. Harashu.
Yeah, I'd say this game is actually quite a bit better. Tales of Arise. Oh man, I'm so jealous. I am so anxious to play Tales of Arise. I saw like a best Tales game ever game list, and like Vesperia was number one, Berseria was number three, and Arise was number two. And I'm just like, I am so desperate to play Arise. Like now that I've played a lot of Tales games, and now I'm a bit more familiar with the IP, I think Arise has to be the best of them. But like, is this a boss fight?
Willy, Alalia.
Oh no.
Yaris.
That's amazing. What the hell am I looking at? Yeah, and people try to tell you this game was bad. What? It digs through the ground? Yeah, this is crazy. This is insane. Yeah, this game is a lot better than I think. This game I think is a lot better than people give it credit for. Oh, can I turn around? That's insane. Look at that.
No, Inito.
I know, right? Yeah, this game is so like it's so clever and so much fun, but like the levels feel like they're over too quickly in a lot of ways. They shove like some crazy mechanic in your face, and then you don't really like engage with it as much as you would like. Oh man, this is so cool. Look at this. This is like the coolest thing I've ever seen, and like the level's already over. And the boss fights in this game, honestly, I want to say they're the best in the series. Honestly, not that I don't love the ones from Island, but like they are kind of simplistic. At this, like this is something we really do need to talk about. Is that like Nintendo boss fights have like taken a huge spike, have had this huge spike in quality recently. Like remember back in the day when you would jump on a boss in New Super Mario Bros. And it would be dead in 3 hits, and then you would like learn how they work, and then you figured out that like doing a ground pound does double damage. So then you start like beating them even quicker. It's just that was so satisfying. I thought we would be fighting this thing, not using it. Amazing. That was so much fun. Wow. That's crazy.
Vale.
Yeah, this is a lot better than I would have thought. This is a lot better. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of stuff we still haven't seen in the game. I don't know how many stars there are. I imagine this game's gonna be a nightmare at 100%. But
Auri. Tevatea.
Drill Dozer,
Lo. Tami.
Auger.
Baforun.
Man, a lot of these enemies are so cool. It pisses me off that we're never gonna see them again. I don't know. Maybe they'll come back in like future Yoshi games from Good Feel, but like I don't know. Come on, they have to be mainstays after this point. Like this has like some of the best creature designs I think I've ever seen ever. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
Ari ma. Hulina. Yuriari. Wirirai.
Yeah, I think we're on chapter 6 now. Yeah, we haven't even touched chapter 5. Remote Isle? That's Yoshi Isle, isn't it? Uh I would hate to go to chapter 6 without looking at chapter 5. Okay, there's one more stage on this chapter, but where is it? Oh, it's Bunch of Bee. Yeah, there's one more stage on the area. Where is it exactly? There we go.
Alaria. Yo yo. Yuria Ari. Ede. Wimuiba. Tami.
Okay. Oh, there's a Hogger. Oh wow. Okay, so maybe we can get it here too. So yeah, there are some overlap between areas.
Ito.
Yeah, yeah, I would honestly compare this game to like Pokemon Snap. This honestly feels more like the original Pokemon Snap to me than like new Pokemon Snap. And I reasonably like new Pokemon Snap. Like I didn't hate the game, but like it really felt like it was kind of missing that like feeling like it was an actual real location that you could like interact with. This reminds me of that, honestly.
Lo. Ito.
It kills plants.
ごうぞ。
Yeah, I figured this out by watching the trailers, actually.
いにた。
Okay.
Metali. Hey, Munakuri. Ibatia. Nakuri? Marufe? Shay.
Okay, I was wondering, like, it looked like you got to use it, but apparently not.
Ede.
I want to play Tales of Arise so badly, but it's gonna have to wait until I'm through with all these other RPGs that I don't like as much.
Inna. Auri. Lo. Tami. Ka.
Is it a creature or is it a plant?
Baharun.
Nah. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of levels I just haven't gotten yet.
Cheetorun. Adidani. Tebatea.
Yeah, should we move on to chapter 6? I don't know. I don't know if we should beat it or what.
いいばってや。なくれ
Are these the things from Mario Wonder? Yeah, Mario Wonder doesn't Mario Wonder have something like this? No, I think these are a little bit different. Same gimmick though.
Yo, Makare.
They can still hurt, but they can't really do anything to you. Do I have to get bullseyes or what? TikTok Woods? It does kind of look like it, doesn't it? Yeah, I was about to say, this kind of reminds me of Banjo-Kazooie. Yoshi Story? I would not mind a remake of that, yeah. I don't know. This does kind of feel like a spiritual successor, like more than anything else.
Ti aari. Talashu. Yoshi.
Yeah, I don't think Yoshi Story really needs to get remade. Yeah, this game is interesting because this feels like a way more successful story.
Dog me elui.
Because I remember when Story came out, it was super controversial, but yeah, crazy that was almost 30 years ago.
Tami. Cardia. Baforun.
Hello, hello. Yeah, this game is great. Like, I don't think it's better than Island. I'm not even sure if it's really better than Woolly World, but like, it's a really, really good game. Is kind of my mentality on it right now. It's just I feel like you can't really compare them because like that's kind of my mentality because like everyone's kind of doing that. Like, oh yeah, well it's not as good as Island, but like it doesn't really need to be. You know what I mean?
Orima. Ilan. Yuria ari. Nai. PD army. Tami.
Yeah, like this game is so radically different from like Island that like I really feel like you can't really compare the two because they're like two completely different genres. Like Island is a 2D platformer and this is more like a sandbox. Like it's a completely different thing. So like I feel like anybody who's throwing the old like Yoshi's Island is better than this excuse, like they need to stop because like they're not even really the same genre. It's like comparing Wario Land to WarioWare. It doesn't make any sense. Uh,
activity.
Yeah, for me, I don't like this as much as Island because it feels like I don't know. I just feel like we need more of those like Kino like 10 out of 10 moments. Like the game doesn't feel. I'm not sure how much I feel about the ecology theme because like I feel like there should be a bunch of different stages where you interact with a bunch of different enemies. Like, I feel like for the most part, like the game has you like going in these like exclusive stages with these enemies that are exclusive to it, and I just don't know how I feel about that. I feel like I mean they're all really interesting, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like I'd like to see the best ones more, please. Like, I don't know, it's crazy.
Lamua Yuriari. Adidani. Adidani.
Lightning, but it's like a oh, I was just like it's a clear day. What the hell is this? Ah, really? That's disappointing. Well, I'm glad you stopped by anyway. Yeah, this is very much unlike any other Yoshi game. So I think for better or worse, this game's going to kind of establish itself as a classic. But Crafted World, I would say so. Yeah. So Crafted World, I think the big problem with Crafted Worlds was that it was too much of the same. Because like we didn't really need another Woolly World, right? There are things to like about Crafted World. I don't think it blew my mind like this did. Like Crafted World is like solid, but it's not like
Viri. Alalia.
on par with this. I think like it doesn't really have anything that like makes it stick out compared to like other games like it. You know what I mean?
No. Binito.
Yeah. So the game actually keeps track of how many you get. Okay.
Ide.
I just want to go home and just.
Harun. Auri. Lo. Tami.
Luffy.
Harun. Ida Ali. Itu Lena. Yuria Ali. Auri. Chayton.
Yeah, I've been very surprised with how many people are into this game. I really thought this was going to be one of those games that like only I was defending or talking about, but no, it seems like everyone's pretty enthusiastic about it. Ugh. So it's like an umbrella bird.
Betani Kiri. Auri. Betoif. Hiram.
Oh, Pila bird? What is that? I don't know what you mean by that.
Yuria Ali.
Okay, so you're not supposed to get it right away. Okay. I was just like, wait, I don't need that, do I? So what the hell is the Bewilderbird? Should we just beat the game before exploring? Because I kind of want to get to the bottom of this plot. Ban, no.
No, but you can't. No, but you can't.
Hello, Eli. Ever heard of the Ban series? Where the hell is he? Oh, there he is. I was like, wait, where is the? His umbrella is like better than my flutter jump for some reason. Get over here, you. Yeah, I think the game is just a little bit too simple, honestly. Especially at the lower levels. A lot of fun though. Yeah, I mean, this is a game for kids, but yeah, very much. Yeah, they very much made this for like
Auri.
for the cozy gamer audience, I suppose. I'm not super into, but
Harun.
for Gen A, yeah, that's probably the way to look at it. Yeah, like I think that's kind of how Nintendo's marketing it now. Is that this is going to be a lot of kids' first like Nintendo game, and that's probably their mindset when making this. Yeah, I can't stop yawning for some reason.
Ilam. Didi. Alalia. Yuria Ali. Tami. Yoshi. 우리 고소.
They finally showed how Dodo flies. Wow. Finally. Oh no. It's a bird as big as a mountain. Okay.
요시. 이람. 이람. 야 아도수.
Crazy. Uh, I don't think so. No. Yeah, maybe they're unlockable, but I would be shocked. Yeah, black and white Yoshis are kind of uncommon these days.
게리라.
Oh no. Oh no. I miss Woolly World where you had like patterns for every possible kind of Yoshi. You had a Yoshi for like every single fucking Nintendo console.
아니.
You had like is this like giant grubba? What is this thing? Yep, you have. Yep, yep. Yeah, he kind of reminds me of like a tub of a clubba or something, but I'm not sure what he is. And he's not that big. He just looks kind of, I don't know. I love how you have like completely original mechanics for like pretty much every area. Yeah, I feel like the game really steps up in quality around like the third world. I feel like the first two are just a little bit too easy. But yeah, like after three, you start seeing some real bangers. But we went back to do the first two, and they're just not quite as good. I didn't ask for your help. Now, why is he so obsessed with the belayer bird? Yoshi's apex predators? Um, no, because like lunchfish can eat Yoshi. So like Yoshi does have like a natural predator on Yoshi's island. So no, it's not the apex predator.
Dogme elui. Auri. Lo. Tami. Cardi. Waforun. Yoshi sanari el ushi. Yoshi alali. Dogme elui.
What? Oh, there you go.
Ode. Auri. Tashibiti ari.
Menagerie of mysteries. Seaside, remote isle. Did we do everything in Seaside? I think we did. Yeah. Okay. Looks like we did. Okay, so we just didn't do everything in one or two. Okay. Okay. So we want a bug country.
Ide. El ushia. Dali. Lantira.
This game's kind of short.
Auri. Nuama.
Yeah, I thought Showtime was kind of short too. I remember I beat it in like 6 hours. I blew through that one. I beat it in like 2 days, as I recall. Here we are on like session 3. It's not really day 3, but yeah, session 3. Because we started at midnight for at one point, and then started again at 9 p.m. So yeah, this is technically session 3.
You.
So it's like a net with teeth. He does the Kirby hammer swing. Okay. I would not mind like Goodfield actually working on like an actual Kirby game. $7? Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, so he eats and it gets bigger. Okay. Oh no, is this gonna turn out like a Little Shop of Horrors? Bubsy? No, I don't think so. I have no interest. Like, I know a lot of people are shilling Bubsy 3D right 4D right now, but like, I would rather play good games. Like, I just don't have the patience for it. Holy shit! It's like gonna eat Yoshi if it's not careful. Uh, yeah, it's really good. Um, yeah, I do think I liked. I think I do like Princess Peach Showtime more though. I feel like that just appealed more to my sensibilities. Yeah, I like the game, but I don't think I like it as much as Island or Woolly World. I like it more in Crafted World though, and DS and New Island. There are plenty of issue games. Like its main draw is that it's so innovative, but like I'm not sure I would say that like makes it better. Like I just feel like they didn't take the concept far enough, honestly. I don't know, I'm sure kids will like it, but for me, it's just one of those games where like it just feels like it's not really to my preferences. Because of course I'm like into hyper challenging games and stuff like that. Like this is for the cozy gamer. This is for kids. And that's not a bad thing. I'm not knocking those things at all. It's just one of those things where it's just not really my genre. Like I don't like sandbox games really. So honestly, this is probably one of the best ones I've ever played. But Yeah, I really think they should have made this game 3D. Because like I just don't like I don't see the benefit of making this 2D. Other than like maybe a budget thing. I don't know. It's a gorgeous game, but I'm just like, considering the kind of game it is, like, wouldn't this have been way better if it was in 3D? Because like I've never played a 2D sandbox game before. And that's kind of my mindset on it is that like there's a reason people don't make 2D sandbox games because the entire point is going around and like doing whatever you want. Yeah, not one of the best levels. Yeah, there's so many good levels, and then there are like a couple that are just mid. And considering how short the game is, that is kind of a bummer. Green card applicants must leave U.S. Please. Lostock. Okay. Yarn. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. Play something else. Love the game, but boy, like it's really not something you can like stick with for a long time. Just the nature of it just kind of wears you out. Yeah, I spent all day working, so like, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'll ever go back to those days of like of streaming 8 hours a day. It just doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me because I haven't been successful as a live streamer. And Good Feel should make a Zelda game. Man, imagine that, huh? And they would kill Wind Waker too. Yeah, I love Good Feel's Yoshi output, but I really hope they stick with doing a variety of Nintendo IPs. I mean, they did Showtime, so like Nintendo clearly trusts them to handle some pretty big names. So yeah, so I've been listening to Harry Potter again on Audible, full cast edition, Prisoner of Azkaban. I straight up skipped. Yeah, I straight up skipped Chamber of Secrets for some reason. That reason being that I didn't want to fucking listen to it. So I'm on like Prisoner of Azkaban, and I'm just kind of like, oh, this is awesome. I'm really into it. This is like the greatest book ever. And then it gets to the part where like um Harry goes to see like Madame Pomfrey comes to see Harry, which I completely forgot about. It's been so long since I read this book. But yeah, Madame Pomfrey comes to go see Harry when he first gets to Hogwarts in book 3. And for some reason, they picked a man to voice like Madame Pomfrey. And like it's just so weird because like everyone else is like cast pretty well. But then for some reason you have like a man voicing Madame Pomfrey, and I don't get it. Like I don't know what they were thinking. Like honestly, like just because of that, like I would not recommend any of the full cast version. Like I don't know what they were thinking with that. That's like the worst choice like I've ever seen in my life. So yeah, do not get the full cast editions. Yeah, very disappointing. I like them up to that point, but like they don't really have any value that like the Jim Dale versions just don't have. Like there's no benefit to listening to full cast over Jim Dale unless you're specifically like I don't know. It's kind of nice getting the UK version because apparently they don't sell the UK versions in America because I've been trying to get a hold of them and like I just can't seem to do it. Like they want you to get the US versions. And I'm just like, no, bro, I want the UK version. Like I want all the weird like language changes. I want like the original manuscript. Yeah, they made lots of weird changes in like America. Like I realized listening to this that like in the UK version, they call it like the Minister for Magic instead of the Minister of Magic. And apparently, like, it's supposed to make him sound like he's more like a minister of like a department as opposed to like the prime minister equivalent, but like the US version changed it to make it sound like more like he's like the magical prime minister, which isn't actually what he is, but supposedly, but that's just weird. Arms, yeah, that'd be based. Yeah, I am very anxious to see Arms make its comeback. Yeah, Arms needs to get like a sequel. I hope it's on the way. But you just know that if it gets announced, people are gonna see. Like Arms just has this like it has this really bad reputation for like some people. I'm always getting like VGL on here like trying to tell me it failed and that nobody cares about it. And it's like it did really well for itself. So I think when they do produce a sequel, I feel like people are gonna be very surprised with how well it does, honestly. When they do start producing sequels. It might play radically different than the first one, who knows? But it might be a long time before we get it. I, mean, I don't think we really need an Arms too, but yeah, it's so frustrating that Arms got bombarded with like Nintendo hate at the time. Did I actually get two flowers at once? Yeah, like Arms came out in like 2017. So it was like the first major Switch exclusive after Breath of the Wild. Well, Breath of the Wild was multiplayer, but like yeah, so Arms was like the like launch day like big IP for Switch 1, and so like people really came out in droves to like shit on it. And it was just kind of embarrassing. Because most of the people who were shit talking it didn't actually play it. Like I remember, like the big thing people were saying was that like it would never do well in the FGC, and that it would never be a real fighting game. And it really had like some Smash Bros. Coded energy. Like that's the same kind of thing that people used to say about Smash Bros. Right? And it's not always clear what you're supposed to do. hell is this? But yeah, I love ARM, so I hope that like they eventually figure out how to they make the next one a success. I'm sure it's coming. Like they wouldn't have put Min Min in Smash if they weren't. Like they ARMS is one of the switchboards that they heavily promoted the free update for. Like ARMS is it stayed pretty relevant over the past decade. The demo for all the Kingdom Hearts Nintendo Switch Cloud ports are missing. Could this be in preparation for Switch 2 ports being announced? Holy shit, I hope so. I hope so. I want native Switch ports so badly on this fucking thing. Yeah, we are legit probably gonna spend like a month just playing Kingdom Hearts. Like, yeah, I beat Kingdom Hearts on Switch when it came out in cloud, but it was like it was a painful experience. I would not do it again. Like I hated the way that game looked and like the way it handled. It was just embarrassing. A native port is like I don't know. Cloud ports of things need to be banned, and hopefully this is the last time that like companies try to sell them ever. But like I'm just what the hell is this thing? Is that the Mario game? But yeah, I am anxious to get through Kingdom Hearts 2 again. I probably would just buy Kingdom Hearts 2 and like play through that first because I actually 100%ed Kingdom Hearts 1 in 2018 on PS3. It was like one of the first things I did after I got that job was that I just spent that entire 3 month period just playing Kingdom Hearts 1 like 5 hours a day. It was like the most autistic thing I've ever done. Is this gonna be like the Pac-Man hand glider stage? I need to play Pac-Man 2. It's been a while. I really want to whip out the Super Nintendo again. It's been a while. I want to see if like yeah, I was thinking that like I never actually finished Chrono Trigger on it, so I was thinking I might actually go back and do it because it's been like yeah, it's been 30 years. I have not beaten Chrono Trigger since like the 20th anniversary, and that was actually a New Game Plus playthrough. So it's been a while since I played it straight up. Yeah, I don't think I played it at all since Toriyama died. Actually, yeah, this is way better than Pac-Man 2. It's the same idea though, where you're like diving and like, wow, yeah, gaming really has improved over the past like 30 years. When did Pac-Man 2 come out? Is it a 94 game? That game has really good sprite work. What the hell is this? I keep ducking. What the hell is this? I keep. Okay, do I have to pull back instead of up? What the hell is going on? Why do I keep falling like that? I keep falling. I don't. What am I doing wrong? Oh, this is the sickest shit ever. This is fucking badass. This game is so creative. Yeah, I don't think it's as good as Showtime, but like Why is Kamek a little bastard? Oh, there you go. Okay, you had to hit the bullet bill. Okay, that was kind of counterintuitive. Okay. Okay. That was pretty badass. Hey, I hope this game has like. This thing is fucking badass. It really does remind me of the hang glider in Pac-Man 2. That's so cool. Oh, come on, really? So like we knew where the bewilder bird was the entire time? That's Yoshi's Island, isn't it? That's Yoshi's Island. That's Yoshi's Island. It's a Goonie. I'm not a Goonie. Ein Handler? No, I never heard of it. Yeah, I have not played Chrono Trigger in a while. They need to port it on Switch. I can't believe they still haven't. Like I was surprised. Like Toriyama, yeah, Toriyama's fucking dead now, and like we still don't have Chrono Trigger on Switch. That's like insane. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna remake it. That's the impression I got. I think Yuji Horii was teasing it. I don't know. I can't imagine kids would be into Chrono Trigger though. It's one of those games that I think kind of I like Chrono Trigger, but I definitely don't think it's like one of the all time greats. Because like boomers act like it's the greatest thing ever, and I just don't really see the appeal. Like I like Final Fantasy VI more. I like ActRaiser more. I think I like Soul Blazer more. There's just so many other RPGs I like more than like I don't understand what makes Chrono Trigger special, honestly. Yeah, I've been itching to play some like obscure Super Nintendo games again. So yeah, I think I want to go through ActRaiser and Pac-Man 2 and like stuff like that. Tales of Fantasia, I'd like to go. Yeah, Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff I want to play through again. Yeah, I'm taking a break from like a lot of like my favorite Super Nintendo games. So it's like, um, yeah, I really need to go back to the more obscure shit. Yeah, I think I'm oof. Yeah, I think I'm kind of burned out in the game. We'll have to beat it tomorrow. The game is pretty good at letting you take breaks whenever, but yeah, you can't play the game for long periods because you do get burned out on it. It's just like it's just the nature of it, really. Amiibo Fortune. Wait, how many Yoshis we have? Purple, yellow, green. I want light blue. So we can't even have multiple Yoshis going at once. Does this game not have a two-player mode? Woolly World had a really good two-player mode. I don't really agree with that. I mean, I think Dragon Quest is just better than Chrono Trigger in general. Like I just don't understand why Chrono Trigger gets all this hype when like Dragon Quest is just so much better. Yeah, like I don't understand why Dragon Quest is such a classic. Memories of Solsada. Wait. So there's wait. So there's Memories of Solsada and like Memoir. Hang on. Okay. So Yeats Memoir is just to a newly arranged soundtrack. Okay, so it's not the exact same. Okay, so I think the PC version I have is the older version, and this is the new one. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Yes, we're very close. Yeah, 500,000 more impressions, and I will be able to monetize my Twitter account. You're almost there. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna remake Star Fox Adventures next. I feel like that'd be really interesting if they were to do that. Yeah, DQ5 by itself is better than Chrono Trigger. Yeah, absolutely. Like I think it has a more interesting concept. It's like better realized. I like more about it, honestly. Like I think DQ5 has been like a way more culturally relevant game than Chrono Trigger ever has. Like that's the game that inspired Pokemon, right? With the monster collecting. So yeah, like that's a big deal. Okay. So yeah, we need to get through Yeast for sure. I'll be glad when we get through this 9 and 10, so we can like finally get caught up on Yeast. But like Yeast are pretty long games, so it might be a long time, honestly. But I'm definitely committed to doing it. So yeah, Yeast is one of those things I wish I grew up with. I probably would have been a big fan growing up, but I don't know. I just feel like there just wasn't any opportunity to get into this because it was like a PlayStation thing and like a lot of these games were like Vita exclusive. Like all the ones I've looked into, like the ones I really liked, 8 was Vita exclusive, Origin was Vita exclusive, this was a Vita game at one point. So like it's just like that's 3 fucking games. Yeah, Yeast was like carrying the Vita. I can't believe it had that much Kino. I don't know if like Trails started on Vita or if that had a presence on Vita. I don't know about Trails history. I haven't looked into it much. I mean, I still know very little about Trails, but like DQ. I wouldn't say Chrono Trigger is bigger than FF. Like FF at least has like some genuinely like iconic like games and like FF is what popularized JRPGs worldwide. Like Chrono Trigger, like what did it do? Like you know what I mean? Like what did Chrono Trigger do to deserve the reputation? Like I just don't understand like the obsession with it. Like to me, I feel like the people who really hype up Chrono Trigger are the kind of people who don't play a lot of RPGs. You know what I mean? It's kind of like today how you see like Expedition 33 fans and like Baldur's Gate fans saying it's like the greatest game ever when like they haven't really touched like anything else in the genre and like they don't really know what they're talking about. You see a lot of this in the Kingdom Hearts community where like a lot of people will like dismiss those games just because the Disney crossover aspects when they're like legit some of the best action RPGs ever made. You know what I mean? It's like Kingdom Hearts is like hardcore. Like Kingdom Hearts does not fuck around. Yeah, from a gameplay perspective, I actually think I like the original Kingdom Hearts way more than like Ys. Like I feel like the attacks have more weight to them, and it's more about the positioning and like the magic system is cool. Like I don't know. The thing with Yeast though is that like it's been more consistent, and they keep throwing you into like radically different scenarios, and like they just have top notch writing and character moments. Pokemon beats them all. Oh yeah, of course, obviously. I mean, Pokemon's in a league of its own at this point. I mean, it's Pokemon's bigger than GTA, so like GTA is never catching up to Pokemon, like financial wise. Um, yeah, I think like what's the gap between like Pokemon and GTA? I want to say it's like something like $90 billion or something. Like GTA 6 is probably going to close the gap a lot, but like it's not going to maintain it. Like yeah, Pokemon like just keeps making more and more money like every year, and it's just yeah, GTA is never going to be bigger than it. I don't think. Like I don't know, like who's even playing GTA? It just feels like it's a man child thing. It's kind of what I've been telling people. The highest grossing media franchises. Let's see. Yeah, Pokemon, 115 billion. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto is only at 10 billion. Yeah, yeah. So it's about its tenth as big. Yeah. So yeah, maybe six will like double that, but like I mean, it's not going to catch up with Pokemon. Yeah, it's nowhere near Pokemon. Yeah, people keep saying GTA is huge, and it's really not. Like they keep doing this thing where like, oh, it's the biggest game in the market. It sold the most amount of units, and like, yeah, because they don't put out new ones. That's like the only reason why. Like Pokemon could sell like we've been seeing like Scarlet and Violet and like Sword and Shield sell like extraordinary amounts. And like it's not just because they're good games. It's because of digital distribution, they're like more readily available and they don't go out of print. So like Sword and Shield are gonna like Sword Shield and Scarlet Gen 8 and 9 are gonna sell like indefinitely. And that's gonna be like more of a consistent thing with these games going forward. Is that you're just gonna see those numbers just keep going up, up, up like indefinitely. Like I'm actually thinking about picking up like Pokemon Sword Shield at some point, right? Like I played Violet a while back, and it's so nice to just kind of chill the Ys. You know what I mean? Like I'll be glad when I get caught up on these games because like I feel like with the way like I've been blowing through these, like I can't really like appreciate them because like I gotta get through them all as quick as possible. Like I felt that way with the Syria to a certain extent, where like it felt like I wasn't like doing a lot of side quests or anything, and like there's probably a lot of cool stuff in that game I just haven't seen. Like there's that weird like Magilu menagerie side quest with like Magilu, and it's like this is so cheesy. But I was so happy to see it. It's like things like that. Like I don't know. It's like I've never been big on like JRPG side quests, but I think I really should start getting into them when it comes to like my favorite RPGs. GTA is too dependent on America's. I would not disagree with that. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, it'll decline with America. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I've said this before. Like, um, I've been saying I said this back in 2020, but I do believe America is no longer like a global superpower. I do think we've kind of lost that because like we can't win on any of our wars and our economy is shit and like we've been feminized and like uh like immigrants are flooding in. Like our culture is dead basically, and we'll recover, but it'll probably be like racial based as opposed to like nationality based. How the hell did it see me at that angle? What I was pressing the A button. I was right there. But yeah, I do think with America's decline, coupled with like just the degenerate culture falling out of fashion in general, I think GTA is just gonna have this period where it's just not gonna be as popular anymore. You're seeing this with South Park and like the animated cartoons too, is that like, people have kind of seen all the edge they can handle and they're just kind of done with it. Okay, I didn't get close enough. Oh wow. Ugh. She was into that. But yeah, like we're kind of nearing the point where like something like GTA just isn't going to be. It's just falling out of fashion, and I feel like the developers just aren't prepared for that eventuality because there's really nowhere for them to go after they're done. Like they can't make any other IPs because every other niche is dominated. Like the Western thing is going to fall through eventually. Like RDR. It's interesting that the online was never as successful as GTA because like the fundamental thing about GTA's online is that like it's a modern wish fulfillment thing. And like the cowboy fantasy just has nothing to do with that. Like Rome, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm very interested in what the collapse is going to look like, really, because like it feels like too many people know like how to maintain society and like do things. Like I just feel like when the government collapses or whatever, like it'll be like all the problems will be fixed very quickly. It feels like to me. Because like honestly, like the problem is that the invaders are being like fed and like taken care of by the government, and without that, they'll die very quickly. They'll fight among each other. You know, if they venture out of their hovels, they'll be shot. It's like I feel like people really underestimate how quickly like everything's gonna go back to normal. I've been saying that for a long time, but like honestly, like you're seeing like Bill Gates do that like genetically engineering like ticks thing, and it's like that project hasn't even gotten off the ground, and people like know about it. Like they've only just now started like dropping them off, and it's like, you know, everybody noticed, you know, and like they started reporting on it. It's like they can't just hide it anymore like they used to. It's not really possible. I haven't seen anybody call that like a conspiracy theory, because everybody already knew like that the condition is a real thing. You know, I know somebody who has it. So it's like I don't, honestly, it feels like that condition is going to be like more long term relevant than like COVID ever was, because COVID was like fake. Okay, like that's the reality of, you know, the difference in how COVID was treated versus this is like laughable. You know, because they're freaking out about Ebola, they're freaking out about like, you know, the next pandemic, and yet they're ignoring the whole tick thing, and it's just, yeah, I'm more concerned about that. Like fuck you, South Africa. Like I really don't think it'll get that far for a variety of reasons. And I do think like we're kind of already in the early stages of revolution, so I don't think it's gonna get that bad. Um, they'll steal. I mean, that's my point, is that they won't be allowed to steal, and like nobody's gonna protect them because, you know, like the government's gonna come. Yep. See ya. I wonder how long this game is. Yeah. Memories of Oath and Fogana wasn't that long at all, so I'm curious if this is about as long. Yeah, Yeast being longer seemed to be like a modern thing. Yeah, every time I play Yeast 9, I can't manage it because it's so fucking boring. And I've just been like trying to grind through it for years, and I just haven't done it. Like every time I try to play it, I just get frustrated and stop. I'm curious how much longer we're gonna get like uh Young Idol actually talks. What is Tabitha doing here? And what else does Falcon put on Switch? I guess I could Google it. Yeah, there are like a handful of developers like I've really gotten into on Switch that I haven't really. Let's see, Falcon games on Switch. Falcon games on Switch, the ultimate guide. Okay. Trails from Zero, East, Proud Nordics, Trails in the Sky, East some more, Hopful Mail, Legacy of the Wizard. Yeah, a bunch of Yeast and Tails games. Kyoto Xanadu. Yeah, that's something. And they have a ton of Trails games, a ton of them. Use 4 mouse of the wait, what? Oh, that's Japan only. Okay. Use 3. Wait, is that on? Use 5. What? Yeah, it's all just a bunch of yeast and what was that company called? The one with the Unicorn Overlord. Vanillaware. Okay, yeah, Vanillaware. Man, it's been so long. Yeah, Grim Grimoire and then 13 Sentinels. Man, it has been a while since I played 13 Sentinels. Man, I really wonder if I'll ever like play through that game like fresh again. It's an amazing experience. That's another PS4 game. Yeah, yeah. I was saying that like Tales of Berseria might be my favorite PS4 game, but I think 13 Sentinels was better. Actually, I love 13 Sentinels. So it's been a while, man, since I played it. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy that we've gotten Unicorn Overlord since, but like yeah, Unicorn Overlord wasn't as good. And I like both games. Honestly, like I really should play them both again. It's been a while. I every time I try to go back to Vanillaware, I keep wanting to play Grim Grimoire for some reason. But like that, I don't know. That one's a holder. So yeah, we're really gonna have to play 13 Sentinels again at some point. Uh, yeah, it might be one of my favorite visual novels ever. Uh, I mean, like, is it a visual novel really if it has gameplay sections? Like, there's not a lot of gameplay, but like, it's like crazy, like crazy, crazy, crazy. I don't know. 13 Sentinels just feels like that kind of game that like you can't play more than once because like so much of it hinges on like it being just balls to the walls, like convoluted and autistic. Yeah, so the reason I wasn't too into this game when I played it on PC was that like So you're telling me I'm just like walking around and mapping out a forest? That's it. Like to me, it just didn't seem terribly interesting. Wow. So like the poison is kicking in while we're resting. Short sword. Wait, what's the point of upgrading your weapon if you can just get like better ones? That's actually one of the things I love about ESA is that like you don't find new weapons, you just upgrade the ones your characters already have, which makes way more sense to me. And I'm kind of shocked that like more games don't do that. Like ESA in general just feels like it just feels like a magical experience in a lot of ways. Yeah, I wish I got the best ending in ESA, but I didn't bother. I didn't think I'd be as invested in it as I was. Because like I thought chapters 3 and 4 were kind of a step down from the first two, but then it picks up again near the end. I mean, like my opinion is that ESA kind of does like it goes into a really autistic anime territory near the end because of like the revelation of like the island lore and stuff like that. Like so instead of being about dinosaurs, it becomes this dumb thing where it's like every species in the history of the planet like is like it's just like it's just autistic. But yeah, Ys 8 is by far the best Ys game. But well, it's either that or 10. I don't know if 10's better than it or not. Look at this. Yeah, we've mapped out 10% of the forest already. And so can characters not die if you're not playing as them? What sense does that make? Does the poison naturally pass too? I want to play some games. What are we gonna play next? Yeah, I don't know. I just don't find this one terribly interesting. Wait, did he one shot me? Yeah, let's avoid this one. Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm mapping out some crazy forests, and yet like Nothing's happened. I don't know. Yeah, I think this might be the weakest one I've played. I mean, yeah, 9 had like I love 9 for like the first like 15 hours or so, but like it really falls off hard. Like when you get to a certain point, like it's really bloated. It really needed like I don't know, like Nintendo is ramping up the production of the Nintendo Switch 2. Oof. Oof. So much for that giant cope. And people are calling out like Takashi Mochizuki for that because that's what he was telling people is that like Nintendo like lowered their production or something, and it's just like, yeah, you're not fooling anybody, you retard. I wonder if Nintendian's gonna comment on that. Yeah, Nintendo hasn't made a video in forever. I love how Adel's dead and we're just like dicking around trying to get through. What the hell is this? Okay. Yeah, I really wonder. Are they releasing like multiple Yeast games a year? Because I know they did Oath of Morgana last year, and I played that. I did like it, but like it was kind of simplistic by Yeast standards. Like I don't know, man. I can't believe this came out in 2012. This does not feel like a 2012 game to me. There we go. Dean Bros. Yeah, weren't we supposed to go to that tree? Yeah, what else do we have to play? Resuming next week? Really? Yeah, I thought he uploaded daily. I don't like he keeps trying to shill his like emulation channel, but like I don't think anyone gives a shit. Like the emulation thing is not going anywhere. Like people do not understand what a niche thing that actually is. Anybody who says you can just emulate like every Nintendo game that just doesn't know what they're talking about. Um, and like besides, there's so many Nintendo games anyway that like you'll never have time to play them all anyway. And that's like a real thing that like I've noticed is that like you're not gonna put like every single like Switch game on a PC. Like it's just not gonna happen. I love girl. I'm a kid. I'm a kid, man. Let's go. Ba, 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 ba. I'm a yeast. I'm an adventurer. Ba, 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 ba. All right. Uh, yeah, for some reason I got like 7 subs out of nowhere yesterday. Like after I've been struggling to like get past 2090, 2990, like I just soared right past it yesterday somehow. And I'm not entirely sure how that happened. I'm not quite at 3,000 yet, or at least I wasn't when I started. Yeah, like sometimes you just shoot up randomly, and I don't know like what the deal is. Kids love Yoshi. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Tamagotchi Life is huge. Like I'm really surprised with how much people like it. We probably should find the safe point. Yeah, I keep Adol keeps dying, and Duran just keeps leaving him. That's the weird thing about Yeast gameplay. It's so easy to just rush through everything. I mean, you're gonna get wrecked by the actual boss fights. But what the hell is that? The biggest surprise? I don't think so. I knew how good it was gonna be when they announced it. That would actually kind of think about it. I need to get back into playing Tomodachi Life because I have not been sticking with it. I don't think I like it as much as the first one actually. I put a ton of time to that one. But like I don't know. I think it's just a like I said, I'm not a big fan of life sims. Yeah, I just don't think I'm the target audience for it really. Like it's a game for girls and I don't know, like I don't know, just people who want to obsess over like the lives of their fictional me's. I don't get it. 50 hours in a Tamagotchi already. Well, yeah, I guess it's a month old. Yeah, that's crazy. I put like 40 into Pokepia. To me, like Pokepia was a way better life sim. Like honestly, like I just liked having like pre-established characters and like the way that worked. I found that way more interesting than just watching things happen like you do in Pokepia. I don't know. I've had no real desire to go back to Tomodachi. I like it for sure, but it's just one of those cases where I'm just like I have so many other things I'd rather play that it's not even really on my radar. And look at this. We're like 20% in. Yeah, like people really underestimated how big Tamagotchi was because like Nintendo was doing this thing where he's like, "Oh, Tamagotchi Life wasn't a big hit on 3DS," and I'm just like, "Bro, that series never left Japan until that entry. Like Tamagotchi was a stupidly huge thing for like something the West had never gotten before, and like that's something he just didn't understand is that like Tamagotchi just did not have the. It was not a mainstream brand here until like they got it out on 3DS. Yeah, I left Adol behind to die, apparently. The Switch 2 will sell bad narrative, will bore people. Yeah. I mean, it's already fallen apart. Like you're seeing people bitching about like Wii U commercials now. Because they put out a commercial of like a mysterious book with like a child in it, and like people freaked out, like, oh no, Nintendo's making games for little kids. It's like what? What are you talking about? Like it's just like it's such a dumb like thing. I remember this area. Oh, they disappeared. It's actually a different area. Okay. Forest Labyrinth. Okay. Let's play something else for a bit. Could be Riders. Yeah, I just don't think I like Solsada that much, honestly. Like I don't. Maybe it'll pick up later, but I'm not invested in like the story or the characters. It's like, bro, I'm just wandering around a forest. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. Like when you compare it to like 8 or like 10, where they have like a lot of really good setup. Even 9 has like a pretty good setup. Actually, 9 has a really good setup. But like it's just like I don't understand what's supposed to be fun about the game. Like I just don't think it's that good. I don't know. New Super Mario Bros. It's up there. Yeah, I don't know if it would crack my top 10. Yeah, there's a lot of really good Wii games. I do need to produce a top 10 like Wii U games video. It's been a while since I've it's been a while since I played a lot of Wii U games. I mean, I went back to like Star Fox Zero recently, and like I still have not beaten the arcade mode. Like I keep getting filtered because it's so fucking hard. Oh, is no one playing right now? Last night I didn't have any problems getting matches. Uh, yeah, maybe it depends on the time you're playing. Razorfish is playing mixtape. Yeah, I still haven't picked a main yet. Like I tend to lean towards the Roach, but like I feel like I can't consistently win with the Roach. I feel like you have to like find something that you can actually win with, and that should be your main. Like right now, I'm just kind of fucking around with all sorts of different builds. Uh, Mixtape won't be as big as Ban. Yeah, I wonder how long it's gonna take us to get through Yoshi. Like, if I was playing Yoshi like a couple of hours a day, like I would have beaten it by now. But the Roach is good, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand the meta, and like my thing with this game is that like it just feels way too meta focused. Like it doesn't feel like a racing game anyone can play. Like it feels like if you're gonna win in this game, you have to get like super autistic about it, and it's like it's just not fun, really. Like I don't know, like the game just feels weirdly restrictive and limited in what you can do, especially compared to like Mario Kart World. Like I don't understand why like a Kirby racing game doesn't have you like flying like for real. Like what? Why are we flying along the ground like any other racing game? Like I always thought growing up that like the later stages would get like increasingly crazy, but that's not really true, is it? I don't know why you wouldn't get something with like jumping ability, because like to me, like jumping is like the most fun thing about the game. It's not even as good as like F Zero X, but Diddy Kong Racing, Top Ride, yeah. Yeah, the game just doesn't. I don't know. It just they really needed to figure out like I don't understand why you can't just like hop into like a lobby and then just vote on what mode you want to play. Like I don't understand why like each online mode is like segregated. Like to me, it just really like there's plenty of people playing, but like they're divided between Top Ride, Air Ride, and like City Trial, like all the time. Like there's plenty of people playing. It's just the issue is that like they're all playing different modes, and like I don't understand like why you can't just hit the online button and then just get into a lobby with people and then just like choose what you want to do. You know what I mean? It's just the top ranks and Top Ride. Yeah, I don't think I've tried to play Top Ride online at all. Honestly, it's probably the mode I've played the most because I was trying to like clear all the achievements on it. But Yeah, I don't know how the ranking system works. I don't understand why he tries to pretend like the ranking system is like anything other than like a standard ranking system because it's totally skill based, right? Like I don't understand why he does this thing where it's like, oh yeah, our ranking system. It's not like other ranking systems, and like it's just a color or like a shape or something, and it's just like, bro, shut up. Like I don't get it. Yeah, so the online isn't dead exactly, but it takes a while to get matches now. Yeah, I might as well take this opportunity to post on Twitter. Yeah, Mario Kart. Yeah, Mario Kart World is better, but like the thing is, this is like a different game. You know what I mean? Like you don't necessarily need like better. Sometimes you just need different. I think this is a really good example of that because like fundamentally, there's no difference between Forza Horizon 6 and like Gran Turismo, right? Like fundamentally, there's no difference. Like these are radically different racing games with radically different characters and ideas. Like I love how people have tried arguing that this is just Smash Bros. Racing as if that's a detriment for one thing, and second of all, it's not even really true because it's a Kirby thing. It's not Smash Bros. Related. Yeah, Zero is like phenomenal. It's like legit one of the best games that Nintendo's ever put out. Yeah, this is not a course for my build. I don't think there's a single place to take off and fly here. So this is not what you need. Oh, here we go. Arcade, like, yeah, it is. Yeah, even with the super boost, I can't get caught up. Yeah, I guess like different tracks are good with like different builds, and this is not a build that's good for this track. Should be Air Rider. I want to see Nanny. What is this place? Come on. Come on. Yeah, I this is the most I played the game I think in since I first came out. So yeah, it holds up pretty well. It's still active. I imagine it'll always have a pretty steady player base. Because like, what's gonna replace this, right? Okay, I want like the Formula One, the Formula Star. Yeah, I haven't played as a lot as TDD. It's so weird, like using this thing because like it has a high speed, but the turning on it is so shit that you can't like. It does pretty well, like when you get it on a straightaway, but like, yeah, it's probably the best possible. Second place, that was not bad. Level design in SMP3, yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. SMP3 doesn't have checkpoints. Like that's probably not obvious if you just play the game casually, but it does not have checkpoints. So like the levels are way shorter and they're a lot more compact. There's like a lot more shit in them. So like there are people who will try and tell you that like that makes the game way better, but I don't really think so because there's no sense of progression or like things getting gradually more difficult as you get through the game. So uh oh, did I not play online? That's the CPU. Okay. I was like, wait, what the hell is this? I get that many matches already? Yeah, online match. Yeah, online was not a thing in the air ride days, was it? Yeah, I think we're gonna play Game of City Trial and then stop. Yeah, the balance in like Mario 3 is kind of off. Like I would say it like peaks around like World 6 and then like 7 and 8 are like quite a bit easier. Especially 8. Yeah, eight's really not that rough at all. Yeah, the more I play City Trial, the more appreciation I have for it. I imagine this is going to be like kind of a beloved game. I mean, like City Trial on the version was like the GameCube one was like a huge deal. I remember people like celebrating it as just like this huge achievement in like multiplayer game design. I think it's just one of those cases where like it's kind of like with GoldenEye, where like you just play it so much and you know it so well that like it has like so much technical depth that like competitive players like made for themselves. I'm not sure if like I would say it's like the result of the game itself. I mean that's kind of my mindset on competitive games in general. Like if you're competing with other people, like the qualifications for what makes it good are quite a bit different. I think I like this better than like Mario Kart's battle mode too. That's kind of how I look at this game. Is that like it has a better battle mode than Mario Kart, but not an actual standard racing experience. Yeah, I was so happy DeRoche was in the game. I was just like, I really thought that this motherfucker would never appear in any Kirby game ever. And he's the coolest fucking dude. He's like a real Phantom Thief, not like those uh high school posers. What the hell was that? Wait, your rival is weak. Steal the machine. You can do that? Honestly, I was kind of happy on the bike. What's the point of stealing machines? I mean, I guess you could just heal, but I'd rather just like familiarize myself with one machine and then just stick with it. Yeah, apparently you can play City Trial on GameCube enough to the point where like you have everything memorized and you know where like the best shit spawns. I'm sure this is more complex than that, but extremely balanced. Yeah, yeah. And this game feels way too like unbalanced, honestly. It just feels like it's weird because like it wants to be this super accessible racer with like having only one button and all that and the control stick, but it's like it's so autistic about like the balancing and about the characters and like you're just not gonna win with certain characters on certain tracks basically. I wonder if Sakurai plays this game. Finished in eighth place. Yeah, this was not a racing machine. Wish I kept that bike. And the way Sakurai tries to describe it is that this isn't really a racing game, and I just don't get like the mindset. Like, bro, it's a racing game. Like, what are you talking about? Should we play some Star Fox? I don't know. I kind of want to. Yeah, 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 yeah. Dust Up Derby. I'm always playing Dust Up Derby. I lean towards like tanks usually. Smash Bros. Not being a fighting game. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense in Smash Bros. Case because it's kind of a subgenre of fighter. It's like a platform fighter, I think we call it now. Um, like because normal fighters don't do what like Smash Bros. Does, right? So like I'm fine with calling Smash Bros. Like a different like kind of fighting game, but like this is a racing game. I don't understand the notion that it's not like it doesn't really make any sense to me. I'm actually gonna win this one. Do I actually have a good build? Ah shit, he got me. Everyone's darting all over the place. Like, how are they doing this? What are these explosions? What am I looking at? Like, and the powers are like impossible to use because everyone's like darting around at such high speeds. Hey, where'd everybody go? Got him. Yeah. Hopefully I got in second or something. Yeah, second, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. It's always nice whenever you get an achievement. Uh, okay. Should we go back to Mysterious Book and try to beat it? We probably should, honestly. I gotta be somewhere tomorrow, so I'd like to get this done today. Yeah, I'm really not like enjoying Memories in Silsada so much. Like maybe we should just drop it for now and I don't know, maybe come back to it. I mean, I just have so many other games I'd rather be playing. Okay. Yeah, we're on the final area, so yeah, at this point, I just don't take people seriously when they bitch about Smash Bros. Like, you just know that they're a salty Street Fighter bro or like some PlayStation fanboy. Like the amount of people who thought that like PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale would be better than Smash Bros was just insane. So it can grow. Okay, so you don't it doesn't lose the wings when you do that. It's just hiding them. Huh. That's crazy. Is that accurate to the Super Nintendo game though? I can't imagine it is. But the fact that I can't think of, I'm pretty sure the wings fall off in the Super Nintendo version. Yeah, I'm genuinely tempted to just shut it down now and check. It was gorgeous. Flocks create one giant nest together. Yeah, I imagine this game is kind of gonna be kind of like Story, where like the difficulty comes in like finding all the weird achievements. So it's gonna be like one of those weird like I don't know. Yeah, it's reminding me more of Story than anything else. It's a Goonie. Why do they call themselves the Goonies in the Goonies? Like the way Chunk talks in that movie, it's like they go on those kind of adventures all the time, and I'm just kind of like, you got to be kidding me. There's no way. Oh hell yeah, it's are they even birds? Are we actually gonna get deep lore on these things? Oh, it goes a little bit further in this game. Okay. There we go. Got him. Oh, that was badass. So it's a bit more in depth in this game, huh? I probably should call it quits. Yeah, I'm liking the game, but like, yeah, I've been streaming for 3 hours and I'm just kind of busted. Why is this thing red? Oh, it's a powered up one. He hates it. Who hates what? I think I soft locked myself. Let's try that again. Whew. I'm kind of worn out. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get up early tomorrow. I'm gonna try to. No, because like this just isn't the kind of game you can marathon. That's like the easiest way I can describe it. It's just so kind of like intensive in like when it comes to like how often you have to figure things out. It just kind of grates on you after a bit. It's not bad. I'm not bored of it. It's just that like I get kind of tired of playing it. Okay, here we go. Wow, so I reset for no reason, huh? Yeah, I think we'll try to beat it tomorrow. Yeah, it's not obvious like what your mission objectives are actually. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna finish like Memories of Solzada. I suppose we should, but like I don't know. Like if I'm genuinely not enjoying it, I don't know. Maybe it'll pick up later. Yeah, let's play it a little bit more. I want to finish it. Yeah, it's probably six because you carry six eggs in Yoshi games. Okay. I wish the environments were a bit bigger. There's some really like reasonably sized ones, but I don't know. A lot of them have been kind of small. Like that Goonie one was pretty straightforward, I think. kill mice. Epic yarn. I'm not sure. I'm not super. I played Epic Yarn twice, but like, I really don't remember anything about it. There's something about it that's just kind of forgettable to me. I would say it is, but I don't know. Like every time I play it, I'm always kind of surprised at how good it is. So, I would say no, because I feel like Epic Yarn just doesn't have like the depth and like the complexity, and like it doesn't really hit as hard as this does. With their parent, you mean their mother? Well, where is the mother? Well, like where is the parent though? I don't know where it is. Or where she is. It has to be the mom, right? I want to be free. Granted was the best one, yeah. Yeah, Crafted World's been getting a lot of fans lately. I've seen a lot of people say they loved it. I didn't personally like it as much as Wooly, but yeah, I'm definitely an advocate for it. It's not bad at all. Wait, what? Oh, she was over here? How was I supposed to figure that out? Why do I? Oh no, she doesn't want them back. She's running. A deadbeat mom. Shit. She doesn't want them back. No, it's still light out. Why is she a deadbeat mom? Yeah, I can't stand New Island. Yeah, New Island is so bad. If you've never played it, it's like it's the worst Yoshi game ever. It's like probably one of my top 5 most hated Nintendo games ever. It's really that bad. Like I can't stand that shit. It's Man, I remember I played like 80% of it when I was sick, like one day, and I'm just kind of like, this is like one of the worst things ever. And I've never been able to go back to it. Like every time I've tried, it's just been like this really embarrassing like experience. Huff and Puff. Has that always been its name? Yeah, I actually didn't know its name. Adults don't imprint when they're tasted. What? Yes, we're so close. Champions? Yeah, I'd love to, but like I've just been so busy that like yeah, I just haven't been able to fit into. I love Champions. It's just one of those cases where it's like an endless competitive game, and honestly, I'm like, if I want to play anything like that, I'd rather play Street Fighter right now. What the hell is this? Flood? Crazy. Yeah, so I love Champions, but like it's just one of those situations where I'm just playing so many games that like, and I'm so busy that I don't really want to like to really play it more. It's just one of those cases. The hell is this? Did they really? Wow. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that like the 3DS version didn't do as well as the Wii U version. Because I would have thought the 3DS version would have outsold it, but yeah, I don't know how they're different. Um, because the way they made it sound when it was being promoted was that like it was the same game, but it had additional content. I wonder if there's any post game content. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, honestly, like I like the game a lot. I don't think I like it as much as Woolly World. Um, I like it more than like Crafted because of how creative it is. But like for me personally, I feel like I don't know. I feel like they needed like to do more with these mechanics. Honestly, This game is crazy. That's so good to feel like they make some of the best feeling to play games like I've ever played, but like I personally feel as if I don't know. They're like missing something when it comes to like the platforming and so forth. I mean, this isn't trying to be a platformer, but like I don't know. It's just like they feel a lot shorter than they should. Cause like Princess Peach Showtime is about 6 hours, right? Like if Showtime was like double the length and like double the costumes, I feel like it would have been like way better. I don't know. But then if they did that, it wouldn't have been like as well made. I don't know. Is that a marching mill? Oh wow. Okay, so using that, it has stronger force than water for some reason. Wow. Okay. That is really interesting. Kino, I mean that wasn't a water jet. That was a mill jet. The hell is that? So you had to fight the cloud. Cloud. I thought we called it a name. I thought we called it a floofy. Oh wait. Oh no, that was the normal variant. That this is got it. I mean that was cool. Yeah, I feel like these levels need to be a bit longer and let you like play around with the mechanics more because the mechanics are fantastic. Like the levels are a lot of fun, but like they just don't get to the point where they're like you've had your fill of it. Really, it's just like you always get the sense that they could do a lot more with these mechanics. Touch and go. I've actually never played it. No. Okay. Jetty jelly. Let's see. Even iconic. Amazing. Oh no, it's the lunch fish. Oh no, it's this bastard. This fucking bastard. What must it be eating? Gee, what indeed? Yeah, so I had a phobia of lunch fish growing up. I hated these fucking things. So like whenever I see them, I'm just like they've never been as scary as they were back in the original Yoshi's Island, but like and they've just gotten bigger since then. Like, oh shit. Yeah, that is like straight up nightmare feel. Look at that. Wait, oh, it doesn't come after you in this one? Okay. Oh, come on. Why is it using the New Island animation? What the fuck is that? That's how it moves in New Island, and it's like complete garbage. You have to let yourself get eaten? I mean, it seems kind of counterintuitive. This is a straight up phobia. Well, it doesn't actually eat you in this one? Why doesn't anything eat you in this game? Like, huh? Why isn't it eating me? I don't get it. What is with this game and like things not eating you when they probably fucking should? Yeah, I hate these things' lips. They just look awful. It's like an ugly fucking fish on top of everything else. Kino Casino? Yeah, yeah, I saw. Wait, really? Bro, I had like 30 years of training to avoid this thing like mouth at all costs. And this game wants me to like get in its mouth. Like 0 out of 10. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? With them against RTU? I mean, I would, but like RTU just doesn't really have anything going on. Like what would we talk about really? Like I just don't know what we would do. Like it just like RTU is so boring. It just I don't know why I would. Yeah, it's young and it's probably gonna fucking eat. Come on, of all the things they could have done with the lunch fish, that's what they came up with. I don't know. There are a couple of levels that I'm not happy with. And that's a really good example. It's like, I don't know. It feels like they could do a lot more, and they just didn't. Like when it works, it really works. Like that. If like every level was like the Hauger, like that'd be amazing. But yeah, but it looks like they based this off of like the New Island version, which I hate. Like this was their perfect opportunity to like reinvent the character, and they just didn't do it. Like Lunchfish is one of my favorite enemies in Yoshi, and why is my dad still here? I would have really. Oh, holy shit, that's brutal. Yeah. What the fuck is it doing? Yeah. So where's the final level? I don't see it. There's a shy guy here, but that's a shy guy. That's it. These fellows apart. Yeah, they keep using they thems instead of it, like they should. That's embarrassing. Like who is localizing this shit? Yeah, I imagine his kids just hate RTU. Is this like the spear guy area? Yeah, they're using they thems instead of it. Why are they stopping? I'm very confused. What? Okay, I guess you just hit them all. Again, there are really good levels in this game, but then you also have ones like this that are just kind of like really basic and simplistic. It's just like, ugh. Jam guy. So the not so shy guys. Yep. Oh, is that the Bewilderbird? Looks like the Bewilderbird. All right, let's see if we can beat it now. So what's the point of this? A Steam Deck? No, I don't. No desire to. Kind of the same Yoshi. Oh, what? Oh, wow. That was the Bewilderbird. Okay. Okay. Really? So you can turn the Bewilderbird into anything. Holy shit. Okay. So don't tell me like there's an entire second half of the game. I really thought this was gonna be it. Okay. There's no way they're gonna. Okay. Yeah, if they're giving you new mechanics in this level, there has to be more. Wow, I really thought this was gonna be it. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing only for this level. Oh no. Well, he's not turning him into like the Yoshi's Island version. Oh, whatever. I wonder if there's like multiple ways to fight this thing. This thing is such a beast. Wow. Yeah, lunchfish, I think. Yeah, this would be Kino if like it was just a little bit like uh uh let's see here. Got him. There's probably a variety of ways you can beat him, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think Princess Peach Showtime was better than this. Honestly, it's all right. But like, yeah, I think it's really bogged down by like not wanting to commit to the difficulty and not utilizing the mechanics to their full potential. Thank badness. That's amazing. Oh, it's the Bewilderbird. Looks like some weird like Yoshi fucking thing. What the hell is that? So why did Bowser Jr. want to see the Bewilder Bird?
GG.
Is that really it? Wow. Yeah, I thought for sure it would like go on after that, but it's like a Zoroark, but for
Paholun. Tommy. Arima. Tibatia. Nukli. Tu. Uvang.
the moon fell from the sky.
Babu.
What? So he was there during Majora's Mask?
Bitanik. Iglia.
One professor.
Josia. Ali.
Wait, what?
Ini. Apusia. Midajieng.
Wait, what? Are you telling me this was post-apocalyptic?
Ui. Hualun.
What?
Ali. Yoshi. Pau. Leleyu.
Huh?
Lomoa.
So the moon crashed into the planet and what? Wait, what is this bullshit?
Yoshi? Oh. Yeah, this no leno.
Otherworldly compendium. Okay. Okay, I guess there's still more stuff to do. I guess we still have to 100%. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things about this game that work. I do think it's bogged down by doing too simplistic, and I don't think it has as much of an impact as Showtime did. Like Showtime was way better than this. Yeah, I don't think this is as good as Woolly World. And depending on the post game content, I might say it's not as good as Crafted World either, because Crafted World had a really killer like secret final boss that I think most people don't even know exists. So it's like some crazy 5-stage fight. It's like the best final boss out of like any Mario game ever. And like I swear nobody knows it's real. But what the hell is this bullshit about it being post-apocalyptic? I'm just like I don't know, I'm just very confused about the concept. Like very confused. I don't know, we're definitely going to keep playing it. I mean, I will say one thing. I'm actually motivated to like 100% it as opposed to like how I felt about Crafted World, where it just 100% was not going to happen. So like it has that going for it, but I don't know, man. Goodfield has a lot of potential, and they're bursting with creativity, and they're great when it comes to mechanics. But like, they really need to come up with like something that's more compelling, like gameplay wise, because like Showtime had this problem too, where like it was just a tad bit too simplistic. And Showtime made it work by like having the variety just be consistent. And this game just didn't like. It felt like this game had quite a lot of padding actually, with like those like really basic areas. Like there were some really good stages in this game, but like they were always over too quickly. I don't know, man. Like it could have been a lot better, but like at the same time, it's very impressive what they managed to accomplish. Like honestly, like I feel like this is a tech demo. Like that's my honest opinion by like playing this, is that it seems to be like experimenting with like more diverse like enemy behaviors in games, because like when it comes that specific aspect of it, look at all these female names in like NOA language key. Yeah, is that why we had so many like they thems? Like unbelievable. Man, lots of new names. Only Tim O'Leary's still there. Wow, that's crazy. And is anybody there anymore? Super Princess Peach? I don't think so. No, I don't know who made Super Princess Peach. Yeah, I don't think they did anything until like Royal Land Shake It. I think that was their first. Yeah, I'm surprised how many people are like are glazing this game because I think it has a ton of problems. I definitely enjoyed it. I definitely liked it for what it was, but like I do think it needed to like do more with its like mechanics because it has so many good mechanics and it just never feels like they're utilized to their full potential. It's just so frustrating. But it's okay. It's okay. Like again, it feels like a spiritual successor to Yoshi's story. So like, I mean, I had similar feelings of story when I played that. So I don't know. It's probably gonna appeal to the same kind of people. Well, did they actually get out of the book? They're lost. Ah, they're fucking lost.
Loading.
New pages. Okay. Oh, okay. So there are new areas. Okay. Chapter 9. Okay.
Ala. Yoshi, eh? Howdy.
All right. So there's more stuff. All right. Okay. Why did the credits roll if the game wasn't over yet? Okay. So there's more stuff to do. Okay.
Wimuiba.
So the game is not over yet. Okay. So maybe.
Uri. Console.
Wait, what? So they're giving you new mechanics after the credits roll?
Didi. Tebatea?
Really? You can keep track of
Loading.
like.
Dali. Lantira.
Okay, that's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, so there's plenty more left the game. Okay, so maybe it's not time to like review the game yet. If like it's gonna have like another 12 chapters. I mean, what's gonna be after the moon though? Like, sure. Yeah. So I imagine there's quite a lot of content left in the game. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it. I think we're gonna stop playing this for now and come back to it. I mean, the credits roll. Now's a good time to stop and take a break. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I'm curious how long it's gonna go on then. Like 12 chapters would be great, especially if they like ramp up in difficulty. Yeah, I was really worried there for a minute, like because it's just like 6 worlds. That's it. But like, it didn't feel like it was about to end. But like, I wouldn't put it past them. Like, Showtime was like 6 hours long. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, 3.5 hours in. Let's see, Zillia. I think we're gonna stick with Yeast actually. Uh. I still have not played Elliot. I guess we could go back to Yeast. Yeah, there's no reason to play anything else until we like beat East, I think. I really should call it quits. I think I'm gonna try to figure out how to get out of this stupid. Yeah, I don't know. I really feel like I want to stop. I really feel like I want to drop Yeast and just play something else. Like I'm just not really enjoying it really. Like I don't think the combat's good. I'm not like too invested in the story. Like Dogi's not in it. Like I'm just kind of like I'm just looking at this and oh, flowers. Okay. You find the flowers and you just follow it. Okay. Yeah, it's just like the Lost Woods in Paper Mario. And it's been a while since I played Paper Mario. I am anxious to go back to that. I don't know. Maybe we should boot that up. Yeah, I don't think I've beaten it since it came out. And it's like, fuck. Yeah, I don't think I've beaten it since I got it on NSO. When did it come out? 2021? It's been a while. I started another playthrough on it. I got through the Koopa Fortress, but haven't touched it since. And it's a shame. I love Paper Mario, but I don't know. You can't really go back to it on that. Like the last time I played it, it really felt like I had like murdered that game, and like I just knew everything about it. Like same with like Superstar Saga. I've played those games so much over the years that like there's just no going back. Superstar Saga in particular feels like it's aged pretty badly. Because like if you know what you're doing in Superstar, I mean I guess in Paper Mario too. I think I do like Paper Mario way more than Mario and Luigi actually, because I feel like Mario and Luigi is very gameplay focused with the combat system, which is exploitable. And then you have like Paper Mario, which just isn't really. Um, I don't know. There are things you can do in Paper Mario to exploit it, but man, it's so good. I gotta beat Origami King. I really do. Yeah, we're not gonna help those guys, are we? Fuck them. So you're telling me you can just choose not to set up a tent? I can't believe this came out in 2012. It seems so basic. Like I think 8 came out before this. I think that was a 2010 game. So like I don't understand why this is so simplistic in comparison.
All right.
know. Maybe the story will ramp up as we get through it. Maybe I should stick through it. I love you, so. I mean, I guess I can just slowly grind through it. I don't have to, like, marathon it like it's a Tales game or anything. I doubt it's that long, truth be told. Doing no damage to this fucking thing. Like, look at that. We're poisoned. We got beat by a couple of birds. There's not enough warps. I'd like to go back to town and see if I can upgrade my weapons, but 23.6% already. That's crazy. I don't know if I ever played. Yeah, I remember getting to a village and then stopping. Because there's like a village in the forest or something. Yeah, it's weird that I don't remember playing this game very much. Yeah, I wish it was any other Ys game than like the one I started playing on PC. I'm gonna have to look at my Steam account because I bought a ton of them on PC and I didn't really play any of them. I have a ton of them. I think I have like a good chunk of them. I don't know. Maybe I should like end the stream and work my book a little bit. It's been a while. I spent like 2 hours today editing. I don't know. I feel a little apprehensive about the Cattle Have Fangs. I don't know. I don't think it's good. Like I read so much of it today. I don't think it's good. So like I hope you enjoy it. Like in spite of itself. Yeah. We're getting demolished by these things. Okay. How does standing around get us to loot? Whatever. Whoa, 8. just feels super repetitive. Like I haven't met any bosses. Like we're just going through the fucking forest. There isn't a lot of enemy variety. Like what the hell am I doing? That's one of the things that really impressed me about Ys 8 when I first played it was just how much variety there was, especially when it came to bosses. Like I was just shocked by just how creative all the bosses were in that one. It's always something wildly different.
I can hold out much longer.
Is this going to be a shortcut? Another one of these? What the hell is this? Yeah, I think I remember seeing this, yeah. All you have to do is keep going down. I can't believe we found 2 of those sections. Like, is there anything else we're supposed to be doing? I can't find any warps, or like, I can't go back to town, or it's just, all right, I think we're gonna play something else.
At all. All right.
All right, let's yeah, I want to call it quits, but like, man, I'm just so hooked on streaming, man. I love streaming more than anything. Fatal Frame 5. Should we do Suikoden 2? Yeah. I haven't done Street Fighter 6 in a while. Yeah, honestly, I want to just stick with Yoshi and Ys. And then we'll just slowly make our way through everything else. Yeah, Xenoblade, we'll try to beat that. Um, yeah, we'll do one thing at a time, right? I guess we could do D6 TKCR. Yeah, that's not an RPG. I actually wanted to try something because, like, someone told me something about Star Fox 64 that I can't fucking believe. So, like, I'm gonna have to check this out because I've never actually tried this before, and like, I have a vague memory of it happening once, but like, it's the kind of thing you won't do unless you're like, I don't know, a dumbass. So yeah, apparently, if Slippy dies before you get to the boss in
It's
Sector
about
X,
time you showed
he'll
up,
like come
Fox.
back.
You're the only hope for our
Actually, no,
world.
no, no. If he dies in the stage
I'll do my
before,
best. Andros
he'll
went
come
out his
back.
way
I
with
think
me.
it's how it works. So if he dies on Ficino,
Good luck.
basically, because Ficino's the only way to Sector X, isn't it? That is weird. How many like stages only have one entryway? Like Titania only has one. Like Sector X only has one. Solar, I
On the wing.
believe, only has one. No, no, no. No, you go to Solar if you I I do not believe the remake will be as good as this. Like I will not be playing the remake for 30 years like I have been for this.
Flippy, get back here.
Like the voice acting in the remake is worse. It's just like,
Flippy, watch out.
well, Rick
Focus
May
on
is
your tail.
fucking dead, so. Yeah, Mike West came out and said he wasn't Fox in the remake, and I really wonder what like the thought process is behind that. I mean, I get like 64 like really does feel like it was meant to be like nostalgia bait for
We're entering
64.
an area city now.
But like I think the problem with that was that like it was just too long. They just waited too long for something like that. Like it's just
Stay
been,
alert.
yeah, it's interesting that they didn't like. Yeah, we're going to Meteos this time. Yeah, honestly, I think I like Meteos way more in Sector Y. I think of it as like a way more iconic stage. I don't tend to play Meteos as much
Enemy on your tail.
because like I tend to default toward like hard mode, right? Like on a standard playthrough, I'll go to Sector Y, then like Katina, then Solar, and then like to Macbeth, and then to Sector 9. I don't like the hard path as much in general. Like I'm a big fan of Aquas and
Get the one behind
Zonas,
me.
but like they're just kind of like annoying to play. And Sector Z is just kind of like,
Something's wrong with the G diffuser. Use the booster tank.
Yeah, I was actually
I
watching
guess I
the
should be thankful.
I was watching the Star Fox Adventures ending on YouTube today, and I was just kind of like, man, I forgot how cool it was when like Falco came out of nowhere. And he's like wearing gang clothes. He's like his outfit is just wild. And his voice actor in that is kind of underrated. Like, yeah, they didn't get any of the voice actors back for that game. I think they all had like Rare employees do it. Like, Peppy sounds like
These
fucking
new flying
ancient
fox.
in that game. And then like, yeah, Slippy sounds fine. Falco sounds like I actually really like.
Follow me, fox.
Oh fuck! What? I wasn't even gonna do that.
Falco, where you going?
Even when I was like,
I got
yeah,
the
even when I
bird.
was
Try
trying to
keep
go
up.
for the other way, whatever. It's a better boss fight, but. And I have so many memories of that of that mech boss that like I just don't like.
Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side.
It's gonna be weird that
Someone wants to play.
this is probably gonna be the last time I play
Incoming
the
enemy
game
from
before the
rear.
remake comes
Drop
out.
altitude.
Yeah, it's a month away. I'm curious what things are gonna look like by then. I imagine the Cattle Have Fangs will be done. I imagine I'll have gotten settled into the new job. I imagine I don't know.
All units.
I'm not sure where I'll be a month from now.
I've got a present for
I mean, I'm thankful the Cattle Have Fangs is done. Like once I'm finished editing that, I'm gonna immediately just. I don't think we're gonna beat this tonight, by the way. I think we're gonna just kill Slippy and then, see what happens.
Knock it off, fox.
Yeah, I've seen like speedrunners do this thing where they can kill him before he starts shooting, but I've never been able to pull it off. I've been trying it for years.
you guys.
Where's Star Fox?
You'll never defeat
Yeah, this game
us.
still looks good. Like I don't think it needed to be remade, honestly. Like I just like are kids really unwilling to play this game and beat it? Like I just don't. Like I've seen a
Heading
lot
out.
of kids get into
All
64
aircraft
because of the
report.
movie. By the way, the movie came out and I still
You
haven't watched
did
it
it.
on Prime
Worried
Video.
for a moment.
You're becoming more like your father. I'm fine. You okay over there, Fox?
Yes, we did it. We did it. We're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, I love Medio.
Impressive, Star Fox. Now watch out for enemies. in
Like
the
I am
asteroid
so
field.
worried they're gonna butcher this in the remake.
I won't let you
Like
down.
I've seen
sir.
people legit speculate that the team behind it or like it's Ubisoft. That Ubisoft's fucking making it, that it's some Western studio. That would actually make a whole lot of sense, because like it feels very Western written. And like the character designs, I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm just very apprehensive about that. I don't know. Maybe we're seeing like
Things are starting to heat up.
I think eventually we're gonna see so many like Westerners be
around,
inspired by anime that they're gonna start like producing good things again.
Heading into
Like
the
I'm kind of
asteroid.
like that, honestly. Like I'm kind of looking at the Cattle Have Fangs and like I have all these problems with it, but like, I mean, it's not woke, like it's something. A tech demo. Yeah, that's kind of what I think too. It does look like a tech demo, yeah.
Don't mess up that arm.
But yeah, like Mysterious Book felt like a tech demo too.
Einstein,
Like,
I'm
why
on
the
your
fuck are we getting
side.
tech demos like a year in? I'm just kind of confused by that.
It's quiet. Too quiet. Be
Like, I
careful,
don't.
it's a trap.
This game is still gorgeous. I love the animation. I love the
Bomb
styles.
heart race.
I love the. Like, I love the effort they put into the setting. I just like, yeah, this game has this weird like mystical quality to it. It just, I don't know if I've ever played anything like this. that's gotten me this pumped. It's just, yeah, the greatest
Comes a big one.
rail shooter ever made for sure. I love Sin and Punishment, but it can't match up to this. I'm not even sure what's even like in the same genre as this, honestly. I'm glad it's getting remade and kids will be reintroduced to it, but like,
Remake it?
yeah, Nintendo, please make more of this stuff now. Just like take over Star Wars. You know, honestly, like I think I would have been a lot more open about liking Star Fox more than Star Wars if like Nintendo actually made more of it. Because like even in 2004, like this game was kind of old, right? And like that's when, yeah, this came out before the. This came out before the Star Wars prequels. Just think about that for like 2 seconds. Like, fucking really? Really? So this is before Star Wars went to shit, huh? But yeah, I've always liked Star Fox more than Star Wars. I was a big fan of. Oh, that's right. No, you can get to Sector X from Katina if you lose. That's right. I was like, can you only get there from Pachina? No, it's. Before Jar Jar. Yeah, before Jar Jar. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking insane.
The enemy's coming from behind.
Yeah, for the second level in the game, like Meteos is pretty long. Like I don't know if like any other stage in the game is this fucking long. Like I remember being blown away by it when I like first played it. Like there's just so much shit happening.
I guess it's your turn to be thanked.
Man, Falco, shut up. Yeah, I need to get that Star Fox video done. Yeah, I need to start working on Command. Shit, I don't know when we're gonna get around to it. Fuck. I hate those fucking things. Wait, we didn't even get to the checkpoint? Are you serious? That's crazy. Yeah, it's always weird when you play like expert mode on a different path because like I'm used to doing it on like hard path, but like doing it on easy, it's weirdly more difficult because like you don't do it as much, and like it's kind of harder in some respects.
Why?
Because like this is such a long course, you end up like fucking up more frequently when it comes to like damaging your wings and losing your upgrades and stuff like that. It's just like it is kind of odd to see it. Like I mean, it's a pretty long stage, and we didn't even get to the checkpoint. Yeah, this is an interesting game because I do think Zero is better than this, but like I think what keeps me coming back to this one specifically is like it's purely just like the story structure and like the pacing. Because Zero has like awful fucking pacing. Like the stages are all way too fucking long and you get worn out like playing like 3 stages in. Like I have never been able to sit and like play through like an entire playthrough of Zero because it's just too long. Like a lot of people were saying that like Zero was too long, too short when it came out. I would say it was too short, too long because like you couldn't get the arcade experience out of playing it. Like I love Zero, but like it's just so difficult to play in that respect because it's so intensive that it just kind of wears you out. It's kind of like Mysterious Book actually, where like you cannot play it for like any length of time, like maybe an hour at most. And it's not because it's bad; it's because like it's just so intense that like you can't handle it. Like you have to take a break. Did you see that? They just came from behind. I hate it when you lose your wings like due to bitch things like that. Yeah, like we actually haven't seen like any like original Switch 2 games. Like everything like started on Switch 1 and was like ported over during development. Like Mario Kart World was like that, Bonanza was like that. No, Air Riders I think is the first true exclusive. like Prime 4 was cross-gen, Pokemon was cross-gen, Tennis Fever. Yeah, we have not gotten a ton of like original games. Yeah, Air Riders and Pokepia, I think, are it, actually. That's and Mario Tennis. That's fucking crazy. We have like 3 built for Switch 2 games right now.
I guess it's your turn to be thankful.
Shut up, Falco. Yeah, so this is the thing about expert mode that gets me more than anything else is like these stupid fucking butterflies. Like I have no idea where they are or where they came from, but like dealing with both of them at once is like an absolute bitch. And they're not like super present. Like I think in hard mode you miss like 90% of them. But like yeah, like the ones here just fuck me up every time. Like it's brutal. Keep in mind, I'm still struggling with this after I meddled everything. So it's just like,
Be careful, it's a trap. You bomb wisely.
oh yeah, just like,
Here comes a big one. Whoa! Can you make it?
Use the brake. Use the boost to get through. Location confirmed. Send supplied.
I've never been very good at shooting those guys down. I can do it with hyper lasers, I think.
Watch out, Fox.
Yeah, they should have come for you. I don't know if they do that on normal. Because I don't remember that being as big of a problem on normal. And look at all the stars, man. Like, how can you not love this game? And like, how do you get a hold of them? I haven't heard anything from the PC port. I don't know if they're doing anything with it. I have not played it, and I don't know anything about it. Like, people were hyping it up for a bit when it came out. You know, I remember people saying it was going to be the best version of this game. You know, and what happens? They announced the remake. So, yeah, Mogged.
The enemy's coming from
Yeah, they
behind.
keep hyping up like the PC ports of these 30-year-old Nintendo 64 games, and I don't understand what purpose it serves, really. And like they did it for Twilight Princess the other day, and it's just like, yeah, you're not fooling anybody, guys. Like
I guess it's your turn to be thankful.
yeah, they're coming. They're coming. I gotta see if we can do it this time. Look at these little bastards. Got him. So even if you get one, it's kind of rough because like,
You want a piece of me?
Slippy Talk's
Take that.
so tough, but like you had to save him there. Like this is why people hate Slippy, because like he comes off like he's hyper confident, but he's just not. Like he's just like I remember when I did that playthrough, like when this first came out, and I was just like, it was the first playthrough I'd done in a long time, and I'm just like, Slippy's a piece of shit. Like the shit he pulls sometimes is just insane. Like the way he charges that boss in Sector X, and like just gets positively wrecked. It's just Leroy Jenkins. Like, Slippy Toad is, like, the original Leroy Jenkins. Like, Leroy Jenkins, like, was memeing about Slippy Toad. Like, it's the same exact fucking thing. Slippy Toad!
I cannot
Okay.
allow you to go any further.
Whenever I talk about Leroy Jenkins, I always talk about that. I always think back to that weird, like, daytime Nicktoon I saw
Let's see
about,
what
like,
you've got.
dudes meeting hot god chicks on WoW. And I'm just kind of like, what the fuck am I even watching? I was just, like, watching that. I'm just like, this is the most brazen wish fulfillment I think I've ever seen in my life.
Than I thought.
Like, things that don't fucking happen. Like, oh, the hot god chick I met in WoW goes to my high school. Like, what do you... I've never understood that. I really have to, like, try and track that down because, like, I keep talking shit about it.
I've
And
underestimated
yet, like, I
you.
don't remember, like, a thing about it other than that. I was, like, sick when I saw it. It was, like, during the day. It was, like, during a school day. So, like, I'm watching these shows, and I'm just like, first of all, who the fuck is watching these channels, like, during the school day? I've never understood that. It's like, who exactly is watching, like,
I'm
cartoons
no
during the
match for
day?
you.
But, like,
I admit defeat. Are you gonna listen to that monkey? You're not as stupid as you look.
yeah, he has a different line if you don't have Falco. Yeah, I love this boss. Yeah, Meteor is one of my favorite levels. Amazing lines, great set pieces. Love the visuals, love the music. I love the tone. It's like, it's a nice vibe.
Sorry to jet,
But I'm in a hurry. Fox is so cool. Something moving in the background? What do you mean? My camera? What do you mean?
Okay.
Da-da-da-da.
You worry about your own hide.
Yeah. Fachina. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Fortuna, isn't it?
Recover our base from the enemy
Yeah,
army.
so this is actually a mistranslation.
Roger,
This is
General.
actually Fachina, the ice world, and not Fortuna, the jungle world. So they mistranslated it somehow. So now you have like an entire generation of Star Fox 64 fans who have never played another Star Fox games who believe this is Fortuna, even though they did correct this in 64 3D actually. So like this is actually like it's very interesting that like a localization mistake has become so prevalent in the culture because this is an iconic level.
I won't let you
Like
get away
even
from
today,
me.
I think everyone calls this like Fortuna. Like I think if anybody notices the discrepancy, they just assume it's a different part of the planet or something.
Run down.
Yeah, we gotta shoot down Slippy. So like the reason I wanted to play this specifically was to shoot down Slippy and see like what happens in Sector X at the boss fight. So it's not often I shoot down a Slippy, but
Now.
I'm monkey food if I don't leave.
Run down.
I'm monkey food if I don't leave. I love Mike Webb. Okay.
Press one boat.
Yeah, all the actors in this are great. It really sucks that like they'll never be able to reunite. I don't know. I
Can
really
anyone
wish
take
we
care of
got
it?
like a sequel on GameCube. Honestly,
You do that.
like both Adventures and Assault were
And
like
House has
not
ordered
very
us to
good
take
sequels
you
to this.
down.
Like they're not the same thing at all.
Hey,
Like some
long
people will
time no
glaze
see.
Assault specifically, but like
Andross's
I really
enemy
feel
is my
like
enemy.
Assault doesn't really understand the tone or the style of
Just what
64.
I need to see.
It's
Star
way
Wars.
too dark, I think, actually.
Take care of these guys
And some people
first.
like glaze that because like, oh, dark is better, but like that's not really true.
right behind you.
Oh yeah, we don't even need to beat Star Wolf here. We could just I don't know. It'd be quicker if we do it. It takes so long.
Take this guy.
Like it's been forever since I've lost
You're
this.
the guy behind me, Fox. Well, you father help
Yeah,
me,
it's
I
crazy
got
when
you.
you're a kid and you don't know how to fight. You don't know how to play, and you do it.
I'm greatly off.
They're so easy on like
Meeting
Fuchina.
your dad soon, Fox.
Oh, that's right. Wolf's actor died recently. Oh, I beat Wolf and Build.
You're mine.
Yeah, I'm a way bigger fan of
Bow
Wolf. But...
before the great Androd.
Yeah, this is my probably my favorite Wolf voice ever. Like I don't know, he keeps like having.
You're not as tough as I.
Location confirmed. Pending supplies. You're mine.
Who voiced him in Zero? Yeah, people say the one in Starlink is really good, but I don't play it enough for that. We really have to go back to Starlink, honestly, because I never did finish the Star Fox content.
How swell.
I'm really gonna have to pop it in someday. Oh, wow, I didn't even. Wow, heavy.
You're not so tough.
Someone shut down
Time
Pigma.
for a little payback.
It's very uncommon when you see that happen.
What the heck?
I think it's more common on Venom 2. Because like I didn't realize that like all you had to do to metal like Venom 2 is shoot down like all of Star Wolf yourself. like maybe I'd done it like several times. I think there was a period of time where like I was shutting the game off before the credits rolled, and I wasn't like registering my score properly, and that's why I didn't do it. I thought you had to get the medal on like on Venom 1 actually. Are we actually gonna get the bad ending? Wow. Yeah, I have not gotten the bad ending in this in so long that like I'm not taking this here. I wasn't trying to fail, by the way, but it's like I don't know. It'd be really interesting to see it, honestly.
Shoot, he's right behind you. Can't be happening. 30 seconds to explosion.
Where is he?
What the heck? Well, before 15 seconds to explosion.
Yeah, usually I have hyper lasers.
Bomb exploding. Heat clear.
Really?
Looks like we win today, Star Fox.
Crazy.
Emergency maneuvers. Get out of there.
That's crazy. Yeah, even after all this time, I still fuck up Fuchina. Wow. Yeah, I haven't seen this cutscene in forever. I remember this happening for the first time. This was mind blowing to me that like you could get a bad ending to a mission like this. Like I'd never seen anything like this before. And then when you finally like play the game again and actually beat them, it's just like it's like the most gratifying thing ever.
All aircraft report. Slippy ship is in the docking bay.
And maybe it's because I shot down Slippy.
I'm not too crazy about those guys. So that's Star Wars.
Falco's never met them before? That's an interesting lore bit, actually. So Fox knows him, but Falco doesn't? Yeah, what does Slippy say if he's here? Yeah, I'm genuinely curious. Okay, so the reason I wanted to do this was that like I wanted to see what Slippy does.
Reports indicate that Andros is working on some secret weapon.
So apparently
I'll
like
check it out.
Slippy catches up to you like halfway through so he can get slapped down onto Titania, which is really interesting because like I have a vague recollection of it happening, but I've never actually tried it, so like I said, like there are like
out that
scenarios in
weapon,
this game that are
boy.
kind of difficult to trigger if you're good enough.
weapon,
So there's kind of difficult to trigger if you're good enough.
Let's have a little fun.
So there's like all sorts of like weird shit that like you typically don't see. Like all the characters have lines if they successfully shoot down like Star Wolf. Like it's like you have like really like uncommon voice clips like that that you don't hear often.
Enemy group behind us. Man, they're fast.
And I love that Falco look. Oh man.
We're getting close to the base.
Yeah, we need to play Assault again. I really need to do it. Yeah, hopefully they put it on NSO, but like I don't think they will. Like I see them re-releasing Zero before they re-release Assault. I mean that's probably what they'll do is that they'll like
It's all
do the
gone.
remake, re-release Zero as like a stopgap title, and then do like the new one. I imagine I could see them selling remake Zero as a new one as new actually. Yeah, look at how quick you get to the checkpoint here as opposed to like yeah, let's go to the right. Typically I always go to the left, but like
They're on me. I'm getting careless. Knock it off, Fox. Thanks, Fox.
yeah, I don't. They got all the actors back for 64 3D. I don't know if they got them back
Attack from the outside.
for Zero actually. Yeah, I wonder if that was like low key kind of the point of Zero to give like all the actors like one last shot at it before like replacing them for the next one. Because like Miyamoto was saying, like even when like Zero was coming out, that the next one like there would be another one. So yeah, I really wonder what the mindset was on this.
Location confirmed. Enemy survived. I'm going ahead. Back me up, Fox. Sorry, guys. We gotta sit this one out.
Why do they just leave whenever they? And the game gets so quiet when you have like multiple wingmates taken out.
Don't forget me.
Yeah, Slippy. Yep, there he is.
Slippy, is everything okay?
Yeah, no problem.
He legit shows up.
What the heck? Fox, look behind you.
So he shows up just before the boss, just so he could get wrecked. Wow, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's not something I would have picked up on as a kid, but like, wow. That's crazy. I legit want to finish this easy mode playthrough now because I'm so hooked.
So this is the secret weapon.
Yeah, the last several times I've played it, I've been doing the
Enemy shield analyzed.
I've been doing the hard path, so like it's always really interesting when you go back to like the easy mode because like in a lot of ways I have a lot more nostalgia for this because this is one of the first games I ever beat, so like I remember like not being able to beat the game, right? And then like eventually I got to the eventually I beat Venom 1 and then like I had to figure out how to get to Venom 2 and like I couldn't do it for a while. And then I had to like gradually learn how to unlock everything. It took several playthroughs. It was a trip. It was like I have never had an experience like that. I hope like the remake like recaptures that. I would hate it if they like casualized it. Yeah, so you actually can kill this thing before
You did it.
yeah, they never explain this thing or
Huh?
like what Andros is
What?
trying to do with it. I wonder if it'll have more lore in the new one. That's actually really interesting. That's actually something I've been talking about a lot. Is like how this game like
What?
it has all these
He's
aspects that
crazy.
like oh yeah, okay, hang on.
Let me handle
Yeah, I
this.
want to go to Titania. So. Slippy. What a fuck up.
I must be complete.
Yeah, like I said this like a while back. I don't remember when it was, but like I said that like they never really explained this secret weapon or where it is, like what it was supposed to do,
Can
or
you
like
confirm Slippy's
why it
location?
went rogue, or like what the fuck it has all these really interesting lines of dialogue. It's one of the very few bosses that like talk to you.
In the docking bay.
So like it's kind of interesting to
The
like
headache.
it's one of my favorite bosses in the game, honestly, and because of how it fucks with Slippy, right? So like I things like that it's actually getting me fired up for the remake because they're gonna actually answer these questions that like I honestly kind of forgot I had. Yeah, I was not planning on beating this. I just wanted to see that cutscene with Slippy.
What
But...
are you doing? It's too dangerous there.
I can't leave Slippy hanging.
So like I don't understand. Are they actually fighting Andross's forces, or is this like local wildlife? So are we like going off the beaten path just for Slippy? Are we abandoning like the war effort to go on a rescue mission?
Deploy the Landmaster.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be the first time you see like the Landmaster in any playthrough, and it's so satisfying.
Location, Rob.
Yeah, so there's 2 Landmaster stages and 1 Blue Marine stage.
We'll search here.
Yeah, the Blue Marine is not in Zero. So much for Zero being a remake, huh?
I think you look better in a tank. Why don't you come down here, Falco? I'll pass.
I love their banter. Man, that's amazing.
It would be a pain in the neck.
Yeah, so Peppy doesn't have... Yeah, so he was supposed to have a back and forth with Peppy there. But, like, Peppy wasn't there. So, like, So, like, sometimes there are, like, some awkward, like, silences. Man, I remember doing that as a kid and just blowing my mind. It's like, wait, you can barrel roll into 2 gold rings? That's just crazy. I remember doing that, pulling that off for the first time and being impressed. Yeah, this has always been like this was always a favorite of mine growing up. I think most people are like really fond of Macbeth. Like for good reason. I love Macbeth. But like for me, I think this is actually like the better level because it has more interesting architecture and like you get better use out of the Landmaster mechanics and it's like it feels more like an actual Landmaster stage. Like I never understood why you're in the Landmaster in Macbeth. Like I feel like if you were in like if you were in the R wing, it would have been a lot easier. But like whatever. But yeah, things like this is what made like 64 such a classic. Is that like it always kept you surprised. And this is like a really good example of that. Like where you get a wingman shot down and you have to go save him. It's like you didn't see things like this in games back then. It's just such an interesting like plot point, and it really gives the game its like its own like unique personality. You know what I mean? Is Bolsay immediately after this? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's crazy that there's only like 7. Yeah, there's only 7. Yeah, there's only 7 stages in the game total, in like any given playthrough, and it's kind of crazy to think about considering how much time I've put into this fucking thing. But and I've always just love the valleys, and I just love like the variety. Like it seems like it wouldn't be like, you know, it's a desert, but like it just feels like it has a lot of
Hey,
like.
you, Slippy? I'll be there soon.
I love how Falco actually sounds concerned. Is this the only boss
come
that
help
like?
me.
No, Andros doesn't have a life bar. Yeah, is this the only like boss where you're like guaranteed to have like a life bar? Because you can't shoot down Slippy, I think. And what happens if you shoot him down here?
Let me get a piece of that action, Clark.
Yeah, you don't get like in the intro cutscene, you don't get a look at the Blue Marine or the Landmaster.
I'll analyze it right away.
Yeah, it's kind of an easy boss, but like
Data analysis complete. Here it comes.
it has a sick design. Yeah, this has to be like one of the sickest looking bosses on N64. Like it's just so cool. Like I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be. Like I don't know. I like Zero in general, but like one of the weird step downs it has is like Titania, because like what the hell is the boss of that? It's like some kind. It's like they made like Dune into like a cyborg. It's like if Paul like ordered that they round up all the worms and like convert them into cyborgs in order to like increase the production of spice. You know, it's like, what the hell is this?
We're always saving your hide, Flip. Repair complete on heavy ship. When we get back, we'll head to Venom.
We have worm sign the likes of which God has never seen. Okay. Apparently that's a meme in like the Dune community, but like it's from the David Lynch movie. I have no idea why it's a meme. I think it's kind of badass, honestly. I don't understand why people hate that movie, because I've seen it, like I've seen clips from it, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of into it.
If you destroy the satellite, we can go straight for Venom. Be careful, Fox.
I'm on it.
Good luck.
Okay, guys.
I mean, Irulin
destroy
actually
all
looks
barriers.
like a princess instead of that weird chubby. Like, why do they keep hiring like chubby chicks for girls that are supposed to be bombshells? I saw like the new like Avatar: The Last Airbender like live action casting. They revealed like Azula, Mai, and Ty Lee, and I'm just like, bro, like all these chicks are like fucking ham planets. Like, what are you talking about? Like, why do they all look so fat?
Well, but you get away
Like,
from
I
me.
don't get it. Like,
Carcass is mine.
I don't get how hard it is to find like a chick that actually looks good.
Hey, the force field is disappearing. Like we've got company.
Yeah, I kind of clowned on them. And I love Bolsa. This is a classic. And they're like, this is like the late night game. I remember playing this like growing up and just like never getting tired of it, and I never have. It's yeah, I'll be playing it again with the remake next month.
I've got two. Playtime is over, Star.
Wait, they start at full health? Really?
You'll be sorry you crossed us. Starwolf again? Why now? Good, I see the enemy going. You'll be seeing your dad soon, Fox. I won't let you get away from me.
Fuck! Get this guy off me!
Shoot, he's
I
right behind
think
you.
I shot down Andrew so quickly that he didn't even have like his voice clip playing. It's always weird whenever you do that. And see, like when you have hyper lasers, they're not that tough, but like. So yeah, you don't actually have to kill Star Wolf in this on easy mode. You can just break the core and just like they live.
Location confirmed.
But yeah, I think like realistically, like everybody agrees the canon ending to this game is Venom 2. Like everyone like I said this in the Zero retros in the video that like people like automatically assumed that like this
There's one down.
the 2 ending was canon, but like it might that doesn't have to be the case.
I won't let you get away from me.
Oh no! Fuck! Get this guy off me!
Yeah, I think I might make some work on my Star Fox video. And I'm always surprised
Hey, I think
at how much
That was too close!
I'm always surprised at how much I struggle with this.
destroy the satellite core.
Like I feel like I used to be a lot better at this. I guess because like before I started worrying about points, like I had a pretty reasonable strat. Like I think these days I see all the shooting lasers and I just kind of like shy away from them, even though they're really not that hard to avoid.
I won't let you
I
get
feel
away
like I
from
had a
me.
way better strat as a kid, honestly. Shit, I lost it somehow. I hate it when you get hit by those lasers.
Scratch one foot. Time for a little payback.
Like, look at like how slowly it rotates. Yeah, it's weird that like it's weird when you think about it because like Venom 1 is actually quite a bit harder than Venom 2. Like Star Wolf are harder, like superficially, but once you get through them, like it's
Venom, here
it's
we
pretty easy.
come.
Interest is not that hard of a final boss at all. Like I'd say the Sector 9 boss is harder actually. But like, yeah, the actual level for Venom 1 is like pretty fucking brutal. They really throw everything at you. Oh, by the way, like as another example of how retarded AI can be,
Don't relax.
I actually Googled like how many endings there are in this game. And like AI tried to tell me there were 3 for like the easy, normal, and like hard path, but like that's not actually true. Like there's only 2 endings. I think there are variations to the endings because like depending on if you meet like some of the optional pilots or not, they'll actually show up in the credit sequence. They'll like fly with you for a bit. Which I think is something that like people don't remember. It's just one of those things where like people tend to overlook it as adults, and like you beat this game so many times, you forget, like you stop looking for stuff like that. You don't look at the credits, right? Like the last several times I've beaten this, I just kind of like turn away whenever the credits are rolling because I've seen them so many times.
I'll take the left.
So yeah, like a couple of days ago, I came up with this fan theory that like Zero is a sequel to like this ending, where like Andros survives and like the war continues. Because that seems to be the implication going by like what happens in Zero, where like he attacks Corneria again, and you go through like all the scenarios again, and it just ends. Like that's kind of my mindset on it. Is that like I kind of see Zero as like taking place in this timeline as opposed to the other one. Yeah, Adventures definitely takes place in like the Andros is beaten timeline. Because if you think about it, like the Great Fox is like they haven't had a lot of work in like the Andros is beaten timeline. Like that's why it's a big deal when Pepper comes to them and tells them to go to Soria. I'm sorry, Dinosaur Planet. Like I can't get over how they go through like
Your dad.
calling it Dinosaur Planet and Adventures to immediately switching it up and calling it Soria in
no match for me.
like Assault. Like I've never understood that. And like Soria doesn't come up at all in Command, so it's like it's definitely a weird like I'm surprised at how much like how they did a nostalgia level for Saria of all things.
That temple gives me the creep.
Like I guess they wanted to tie it to adventures somehow, which I did appreciate as a kid, but it's like I was just kind of like confused by some of the things that they did. Like Slippy has this line where he's like, even the Sharp Claw are wiped out, and I'm just like, what the fuck are the Sharp Claw gonna do against fucking Aperoids? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they were never really a threat to Fox.
Don't get too close,
Like,
Fox.
it's like Fox beat them all with a fucking stick. He didn't even use his gun.
Didn't
Like,
know
Fox
it was
had,
good.
like,
Here it comes.
everything on like Dinosaur Planet, like, completely outclassed. Like, he didn't need the fucking stick. If it wasn't for, like, the planet blowing up, he would have been, like, blasting his way throughout the entire game. It's just like he went through that game nerfed, okay? Like, he beat the ancient Krazoa god with an R-Wing, okay? Like, that's just that's just the reality of it.
Never give up.
Aha, I'm going to take over Andros, and I'm going to conquer the Lilac system. Nope. Bonk. Yeah, so, like, we'll be talking about this in the video, actually, because I've actually been, like, looking at Star Fox Adventures lore and, like, picking up... Because that VTuber video I watched, like, about how, like, Assault, like, disrespected, like, the Krazoa, like, it really pissed me off. Because, like, the Krazoa don't deserve respect. Like, what the fuck did the Krazoa do? Like, nothing. They revived Andros. That's what they did. Like, fuck them. They're
I'll
scum.
throw it alone from here.
Like, that's what you were doing, bro. Like, Andros didn't do that. The Krazoa did. Like, I don't understand. Okay. Like, but we'll be going into this when I produce the video. Yeah, that was actually, like, I was actually, like, brainstorming, like, my hypothetical, like, Star Fox sequel, and I'm just like, you know what? Like, let's go after the Krazoa again. Let's have them, like, unleash onto the universe. They reveal themselves as, like, the cosmic horror they are. Like, they're fucking scum. Yeah, he's right. Okay, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I hate my fans. Yeah. So, like, what? So, like, the thing with that is, like, I've had a lot of people who are, like, demanding things of me and, like, telling me what to do and, like, causing me problems and, like, trying to talk to me behind the scenes and just, like, that's not something I want and it's not something I'm comfortable with. And, like, I felt as if it was, like, kind of becoming parasocial. So I want to, like, you know, now that I'm a bigger channel, I do feel like I had to come out and say that, like, I'm not interested in, like, parasocial online relationships. Like, I'm not your friend. I'll never be your friend. Don't talk to me. And it's just, that's kind of my mentality on it, is that, like, I don't think it's, like, a healthy thing to, like, want to be friends with, like, your favorite YouTuber. And, like, I don't want to encourage that behavior. And then I had the problem about a lot of the people that were doing this were, like, snakes anyway, and were just, like, trying to, like, get me to reveal certain, like, personal information, like how much money I make and how much books I sell, how many books I sell and stuff like that. It's like it's something that, like, yeah, this boss is a joke. Yeah, maybe it's easier without hyper lasers, but, like, you aren't big. No, I'm very big for a Nintendo YouTuber. Like, what you have to understand is that, like, I'm pretty big in my niche. Like, everyone else is, like, a grifter or a shill or, like, some kind of parasite. Like, I am a very big Nintendo YouTuber. That's what, like, probably the biggest, honestly. Because everyone else is, like, shitting on the company constantly, right? Yeah, I was not expecting to beat this.
Are you okay? Okay, I'll admit it. You did good, Fox.
We're very close. We're very close. Yep. Yeah, they removed the cloud demos of Kingdom Hearts from Nintendo's eShop.
Star Fox, we are in your debt. I would be honored to have you as part of the Cornerian.
Oh, no, sir. We prefer doing things our own way.
Hell yeah.
Great Fox is ready to go.
It's time for us to go now.
Crazy if this came out before Ocarina.
This is one steep bill, but it's worth it.
Let's see here. How much time have I put into this? 37 hours on just this fucking version of the game. Yeah, I've probably put like thousands of hours into this game over there. Like, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy. Yeah, 23 hours. Yeah, I've put quite a lot of time into like a lot of those. Yeah, Yoshi Story. I kind of wanted to play Mario Kart 64 again. It's been a while.
Mario Kart. Drive data. Select your name.
When did this come out? I can't believe this came out in 96. Yeah, everyone always says that the N64 had no games, but you're telling me it had Mario 64, it had this, it had like Wave Race, like that's pretty good shit. Hang on, is that my record or? Okay, I've never actually. I don't know if I'll ever do time trials in this game. I just don't really Yeah, it's crazy how dated this game was. I remember when I first played it and it felt kind of dated. I definitely gotten used to it over the years, but like I don't know. I'll never like this game. Like I'll never have that experience of playing it when it was brand new. And like I never got to play Wii or Double Dash when they were brand new. Like in a lot of ways, 8 is like the first Mario Kart I ever played when it was brand spanking new. And that's kind of crazy to think about. And I really wonder when I got this fucking game. I don't remember like when we got it. It had to have been later on because like I think we got like a bunch of other games first. I think we got like F-Zero X first. Yeah, I think you're kind of obligated to get this after F-Zero X because like I remember that being a thing when like I realized that like Rainbow Road in this and F-Zero X were like the same course. Like that was the first time I realized that like they were made by those games were made by the same people. I was kind of surprised. Because I thought they had like different developers at one point. I didn't think F-Zero was a Nintendo game. Yeah, it's interesting how like I had access to a ton of like third-party Super Nintendo games, and like in the end, I ended up gravitating towards like all the Nintendo ones, even though that like I think I wasn't aware they were made by the same people. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm getting clowned on. I'm not though. Who's clowning on me? Yeah, like basically what happens whenever someone tries to clown on me is that they just make themselves look more ridiculous. Like pretty much everybody who tries to do that is like just an A-log. Like that's just the reality of it. You're just an A-log. And like people don't respect A-logs, they don't take them seriously. And yeah, the courses in this game are so basic compared to the ones you get in later games. I mean, I guess they're better than the ones in Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing still is not on NSO. That's very weird. I wonder if it's because of Conquer and Banjo. If that's still causing licensing problems. Because Nintendo straight up owns the game. I could see them doing that thing where they pretend that the DS version is the definitive version because that's the one with all the rare shit taken out. I mean, I don't understand how they went from Diddy Kong Racing to like Dinosaur Planet in like a year. Like it's just like that's just crazy. Like I don't understand the weird shift they had where like the game started getting way darker after like 90, 99 or so. Like Dinosaur Planet and Conquer are just crazy dark. Yeah, like what state is Dinosaur Planet is in now? I'm definitely gonna try to get a hold of it when it's finished or playable. I don't know. I really need to start like getting hold of it. I'm just really interested in that game. Um, I don't know. Maybe I could just like watch a let's play or something. I've heard that game has problems with like the actual gameplay and like all the effort went into like the story. But I don't know. I think that was back when that actually meant something. When like stories and games were actually cool. Because Dinosaur Planet has a sick fucking plot. It's kind of cool just popping in this game and just kind of chilling. Like not stressing out about beating a game, not like worried about anything. Yeah, I really should end the game, end the stream, and just get back to work. I have a lot to get done. I have I need to be tomorrow. I have like a book to write. I got a lot of things I need to do. Who's the best character in this game? Is it? I never got into time trials as a kid. I remember like doing this trial at one point, but this is weirdly fast and responsive. Yeah, I kind of miss the days when like Nintendo had a variety of racing games. Racing games were big on N64. Like we got F-Zero X, we had like this, we had like Diddy Kong Racing. It's just like, man, I miss that variety where you had like different teams doing different things. Like these days, it takes like years for games to come out, and like I don't know, it's like it feels kind of limiting, honestly. I don't know. I've been like scaling back my game purchases. Like everything I buy is like slop, so it's like honestly these days, I do feel like RPGs are kind of the safest bet, and even that's not good. I don't know. I'm not super keen on Memories of Soldado. Like honestly, I'm like playing this game and I'm just like, I wish I was playing Tales right now. I wish I was playing Tales of Arise. Yeah, I like this game so much more than Super Mario Kart. Like every time I go to Super Mario Kart, like it's just kind of a painful experience. I think it's the best lap I've ever had. Yeah. I wonder what the world records are for this course. It's probably like broken. Yeah, it's nice coming back and playing this game. Honestly, like nothing but fond memories. Um, I remember like thinking this game was kind of underwhelming when I got it, because I just felt like Yeah, I was so used to like F-Zero X that like when I did get this, it just felt kind of a step down, but it does have its own unique appeal. Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, we need to beat Banjo-Kazooie one of these days. Jet Force Gemini. Yeah, crazy. You know, why didn't they make this into the Star Fox game? This seems way more like a Star Fox game, and I love how it's called. It said Xbox Game Studios, so it's not even a rare game. They're not even like labeling it as rare. They're just saying it's Xbox, just to rub it in your face that this was an Xbox game. Yeah, we really need to play through this one. I've never. Yeah, they were legit like planning an animated series at one point, and like things like that are just kind of mind blowing. Yeah, I own this game on N64. I've owned it for a decade, and like it's like one of those games that I honestly can't believe like even exists. It's just like it's just so like it's simultaneously like really impressive and really ridiculous. Like I don't. So I really stopped in the middle of a gunfight. Like every time I play this game, I'm just like really confused by it. Like I just don't have fun playing the game. Is my feeling every time I try to pop it in. It's just like I didn't get very far in it, I think, but it's like it's just one of those things where I'm just like it feels way too outdated for me, and like I just don't see the value in it. Like I'm a huge Rare fan, but like you know I find it weird that people spurg out about DK64 and not stuff like this with its like weird ass control scheme with its like weird character designs. Like I just I don't get. It. Anyway, but like yeah, this game is a really good example of how ahead of the curve Rare was. Like if they had like stayed on board with Nintendo, they would have like been able to put out like a Halo killer and like dominate Bungie. It's just like it's such a shame that like they went the direction they did because they definitely had the right idea. Like they had the aesthetics of like a cool like kid like action show with like a brother or sister and their dog fighting aliens. That's like badass on a service level. I'm kind of surprised. Why don't people like consider this a classic? Yeah, I feel like I know very few people who even remember it. This and like Mickey Speedway USA are just like completely forgotten. Yeah, people see about DK64, but like I don't know. I feel like this has to be the worst game. I don't even think we got through the first area, honestly. Yeah, you always hear Miyamoto praising like Banjo Kazooie, but you don't hear a lot of talk about this or like Tui or like Conquer, like what was going on behind the scenes at that time. I wonder how much involvement Nintendo had in this. I miss the days when Rareware was like a premier video game studio. I just yeah, I've been streaming way too fucking long. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get a game over and then just start over. Yeah, maybe I just need to give this game like an actual chance. The AI is pretty sophisticated for the time. Like GoldenEye, I love GoldenEye, but like it has this weird. I'm gonna think it took me a long time to get used to GoldenEye too. Oh, whoops. 2 continues. Wait, what? I thought I had 0 continues. Wait, what? Is this a checkpoint? How does the continue system work? If it just starts you back to where you like. I'm very confused. I'm very confused about that. Life Force door, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I could get used to this. Yeah. Yeah, one of these days I'd like to play through this, but like I just don't know if I ever will. It's just one of those games that I've just really struggled with over the years. Well, I never grew up with Jet Force Gemini, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, it has. There's no chance of. Yeah, isn't it crazy how like nobody's asking for Jet Force Gemini to come back? Man, that's crazy. So like Rare, like people don't like talking about this, but like Rare feels like they fell off like a long time ago.
Welcome.
Like it felt like even at 99 they were kind of falling off a little bit. Like Jet Force Gemini wasn't great, Banjo Tooie wasn't great, Conquer wasn't great, Perfect Dark had tons of problems. Like I don't know, they were struggling a little bit before the acquisition, or before the sale, I should say. I can't believe this is an internally developed Nintendo title. Like it does not feel or look like one at all. Yeah, maybe with the Switch 2, they're getting ready to go back to realism. Because like Star Fox seems like they're going in that direction. Yeah, imagine if they bring this fucking back. Yeah, this is like an old favorite of mine. I don't snowboard, right? So this is like my only real experience for the sport, and it really makes me think it's like the coolest thing ever. And I wish I had the opportunity to do it as a kid. I don't know. I wish I did a lot as a kid, honestly. I wish I had like any kind of opportunities at all. Like I'm very happy with the way my life turned out, but it's like, I don't know, man. Like there's always gonna be that feeling that like you missed out on something growing up or some experience. And maybe it's not that big of a deal, but like, it kind of meant something to you.
Rob Haveland versus Ricky Winterboard. Ready? Go!
Yeah, so I have beaten this game on the highest difficulty, but like I can't seem to do it consistently. Like every time I play it, I just like fuck it up over and over. So I don't know like what the optimal way to play is. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that mini game in Twilight Princess where like you're snowboarding against the Yeti. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pop that in again. We have to play Twilight Princess. I suck at most games. I really don't. Like I think the issue is is that like all the games I'm really really good at, like I've played to death years ago and don't really like play anymore. So like whenever I get to that point where I'm really really good at something, I just stop playing it. So I'm good at plenty of games. It's just like yeah, snowboarding is like a way like more modern sport than you would expect. Like I don't think it existed at all until the 80s. You know, because like skiing is like has a long history, right? And then snowboarding came out, and like for a while there, like old people were spurging about it, and it was like you could see like old like news art newscasts about it. These young hooligans, like it's great. Yeah, I suck at Jet Force Gemini because I've never really tried to play. I I don't know. I could get better at it, but it's just like I just don't enjoy it. Honestly, that's my problem with Jet Force Gemini. Is that like I don't care to learn it really. Every time I try to play it, I'm just like I'd rather be doing something else. It's an interesting piece of gaming history, but like I really don't know if I'll ever beat it. Honestly, yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours. This is the longest stream I've done in forever. I really need to stop. Yeah, the video game addiction needs to stop. I think I have like so much going on. I have a book to finish. I have like I don't know, so much to do. I don't know. Once the book's finished, all I have to do is like send the money over to my artist to get it the cover design. But and then like I should be done and I should be able to like get it set up and prepare to sell. But I don't know.
Ready?
Oh, am I playing on normal? Oh, I thought I was playing on hard. Oh wow. I was just like that was way too fucking easy. Yeah, I don't even bother playing on easy because like I can do it pretty consistently. I like playing on the higher difficulty, so because you get extra courses when you go on the higher settings. So like, there's no real reason. And I love this. I love the courses in this game. Yeah, I'm embarrassing. A 1080 in this game. I've never been good at tricks in this game. There's a trick mode, but like, what the hell is this? That's Killer Instinct Gold. Okay. Yeah, we haven't gotten anything good in a while. I love how people still try to argue that there's only 6 good N64 games, and this is like what? Like most of these games are good. 1, 2, okay. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36 plus 1, 37. Yeah. That's plenty of games. That's plenty of fucking games. Yeah, that's not even the entire like N64 lineup. Like the N64 had plenty of games. Like people spurg out about it, like supposedly being shit, but like, man, as a kid, I would like start new games on this constantly because I was so addicted to like. Yeah, so I've never actually beaten the challenge scores, and I have no idea how you do it. Yeah, the narrative people will tell you is that like Rare was the only good thing about the N64, and that's just obviously retarded. Um, how many games were even made by Rare here? Let's see. Yeah, it was like Rare and like Nintendo first party games. I think was the co. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Not a first party game. First party, first party, first party. Not a first party game. Treasure. Uh, not a first party game. This was made by Camelot. First party, first party. I don't know who made this. Was it an in-house game? Yeah, I have not played Dr. Mario 64 much, so I have no idea. Yeah, Intelligent Systems. So this is second party. Rare. Nintendo, first party. I think this is Camelot again. Yeah, HAL, which is second party. Yeah, was this was a HAL game, wasn't it? Yeah, HAL. HAL again. Yeah. Second party. In-house. Hudson Soft. Rareware, Nintendo first party. Now, who made this? Was it Nintendo first party? In-house? This was some random Western dev. Yeah. Hudson Soft. Have I even played Mario Party? Man, I barely remember playing that. Yeah, in-house, Rare. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Harvest Moon 64 is a third-party game. Yeah, Natsume. So that had nothing to do with Nintendo. Okay. Blast Core, that's a Rareware game. Iggy's Wrecking Balls. Yeah, that is a third-party game. G-Force is a third-party game. Yeah, people forget about Acclaim actually. Wait, what? Throwback Entertainment. Wait, isn't this Acclaim? Yeah, this is an Acclaim game. Yeah, people forget like Acclaim was big on N64. Like they put out Turok. Like I think that predated Golden. That was a huge deal. People forget how big Turok was. Yeah. Okay, Rareware, Nintendo. Yep, third party. Yeah, so there are plenty of games that are like from third parties on this lineup. And I think there are more of them on the M-rated app. Let's see. I think all the ones on the M-rated app are third party actually. Here we are fucking around with this. Yeah, what do we have here? Yeah, for Seiken, never understood that. Yeah, this sold like 1 million units. Yeah, Shadow Man was a big deal. Turok and Perfect Dark. Yeah. So lots of third party games. Yeah, Acclaim killed it. Look at this. Like 4 of these 5 are Acclaim games, right? Like Acclaim did like a really good job on N64. Kind of crazy that they've been kind of forgotten by time, but like they were pretty innovative at the back in their day. Yeah, I wonder how long it's gonna get until we get stuff like Revolt or like I always talk about Revolt. I grew up with Revolt, so like I have like a lot of attachment for that fucking game. I would love to have like an NSO version where like I don't have to save it. Like that game takes memory cards, so like I kept losing all my progress and it's weird. Big fan of Revolt. I spent so much time playing it as a kid. Okay, yeah, we gotta beat Banjo Tooie one of these days. I don't think I've beaten like Harvest Moon either. I keep doing this thing where like I keep like doing everything I want to do in Harvest Moon and then just stopping. And I suppose that's how it's supposed to work, but like I feel like you should at least hit like the 3-year mark and get rated before you stop playing. And I have this bad habit of like stopping way before then. Like I love Harvest Moon 64, but I've never been rated in it. And like I've done like quite a lot of things in the game. But like man, it's crazy. Yeah, Harvest Moon 64, I have a weird history with it. I never owned the game physically, but I've played the game a lot on like virtual console and this and stuff like that. And it's like it really would have been like one of my all-time favorites if I had like grown up with it, I think. Like I love Harvest Moon 64. And it probably like is going down as one of my all-time favorite N64 games. It's just, I didn't grow up with it. So I'm not as attached to it as I am a lot of other games, but I probably would have been otherwise. It's crazy. Like things in the 90s really were better, I think we're kind of at the point where things are slowly going back to how they were. Just the peak amount of video games we've been playing, honestly. But yeah, it's up to us to make video games better. It's up to us to have like happy, fulfilling lives. And yeah, I gotta get going. So thank you all